Game speed, baby. Game speed. Oh, game speed level 5. Okay, it's good. Apologies. No, it's your boy. Welcome to Club Churchill. As you walks are having a wonderful day on this. Sure. September 25. Last day to walk up for the break. We just woke up. It is sunrise time. It is really early. Get some content to make. I have some content to do it. I'm so tired. Don't link it, you blink. Welcome to the Wake Up There Show. Because we will be having a wonderful day on this 3rd September 25. This is the sunrise, so enjoy. Oh, that was good. Oh, that was good. Oh, that was good. That was good. Don't think if you're playing a computer show because you're doing more because they're having a wonderful day. With 3rd September 2025. My apologies. We just woke up. It's early morning, it's rise. It's sunrise, so very, very early morning, but I wanted to make some videos. The first video that I'm gonna do today, I know I'm supposed to do only Prison Break today because I have to do the whole show. Well, not the whole show, but the whole 4th season. I'll be doing that in a couple minutes. But before that, you can see that we're still tired. We're not looking good. We're tired. And you're like, why are you up, Ink? Why are you up? Well, it's been a while since we haven't woken up for the sunrise, right? Been like a couple of weeks or 2 weeks, a month. Waking up for the sunrise. one of the hardest thing. It's one of the hardest thing for reals is the worst hours, because when I start waking up for the sunrise, it's the best. There's nothing that compares to it. This is my favorite time to film, you know. The sunrise is my favorite time to film over the sunset, right? And lately we've just been too tired because we're working so much, right? And it's a good thing because you're working a lot, but it's also a bad thing because you don't do what you feel is necessary to work. Waking up early like this, early, or as they say, early bird gets the worm. Oh, I'm getting the worm, baby. But more seriously, it's the hardest thing to do. You know, I did a video last week. I think I'm talking about how it was, I felt like I didn't really work this year. I felt like I didn't make enough this year. Content, you know, not money, content. And I was asking myself, why we feel that way. Is that true? Is it just that we're rough with ourselves? It's just that we believe we could have done more, right? And I think the reality is, the devil in the details. The devil in the details, right? Like, for example, last year, I would wake up for every single sunrise. And I would be able to look outside, right? And be like, oh, well, today is worth filming. And, oh, well, it's not really nice, so I'm not going to film today. You know, completely different mentality, same situation, right? And there's just the discipline behind it. It's a lot of discipline. You know, well, I think it's rough because there's a reason why mankind wake up so early. There's a reason why school starts so early, work starts so early, right? I think it's possibly our most energetic time or most productive time, yeah. And it's weird because it could simply be a third of the day. So a normal day of work is 8 hours, right? Now, that's important because the 8 hours is 1/3. The second 8 hours is with friend and family, and the last 8 hours is sleeping. So there's a possibility that that's the whole reason as to why you're getting up so early, but I think it's more productive, right? And it's so beautiful because literally wanting to be waking up every single morning. See, yesterday I wasn't that tired, but I kind of forced myself to go to sleep because what I used to do that was the most phenomenal is I would wake up by even running. I watched a YouTube short yesterday. I think subconsciously that's why it happened. I watched a YouTube short where it was Ronnie Coleman, which is a person I respect a lot. I love Ronnie. And Ronnie Coleman was saying like, well, I used to do 2 sets of 3 hours for sleeping, right? And I was like, oh my god, this is so cool. And even us, when we started the last work we had, we're doing 4 sets of 4 hours. It was the best sleep I've ever had, you know. I wanted to restart that because it was so good. I turned. I'm like, of course, I choose to do it the day where I need to work the most, which is today. And at the same time, you had some results there, right? So discipline-wise, it's good. I feel like last year we had more discipline, and when I ask myself, did you work enough this year? I feel like last year I was hungry, was starving. I was starving to become something. I was starving to become popular. I was starving to make this a job, you know. But this year, I'm like, you know what? You have a good community. You have good people, and you don't need the whole Shazam, right? You have, and that's enough. You have what you have, and it's more than enough, right? So it's just a wonderful thing that. My apologies. Just a wonderful thing that we are able to decide. I was hungry. I'm not that hungry, right? And the decide I was hungry and I'm not hungry now is important because this is discipline, right? To me, how much and this I'm my own boss. Um, so this amount of self-discipline, you're asking yourself, hey, are you too authoritative with yourself? Are you too disciplinary with yourself? Or this is the right thing that you do? I'm the kind of guy that you need to push, you need to push, you need to push. But when I'm gone, when I'm going, I'm going, you know. But you need to push me to get there, which I don't know, that's life. But you know, and it's just a question of. To me, this was insane last year. The amount of and I missed that. So this has been. I don't even know how I did it last year. Last year was insane. Waking up to see the moon, waking up to see the sunrise, making sure that you got that sunrise, waking up early enough, going to bed, waking up early enough to do a stream, then to go live, then to do videos. It was nuts, but at the same time, I felt a piece of it, right? Now, last lately, we also have felt a piece, but that piece is simply the fact that oh well, guess what? We did this. That's good. No, yes, that's yesterday. We had a shift at work yesterday, right? And I came back home at 5 o'clock, and I was like, oh my god, I have prison break to finish today. Well, yes, tomorrow, which is today, because we do have to finish it today. And I was like, holy crap, I don't know what I'm gonna do. And in my book, I was like, well, it's 5:30. I can stay until 9:30 because I think I got my battles. And at 9:30, I was like, oh well, I'm gonna have to go after that. And then what happened is I managed to do the best possible scenario. The best possible scenario being, well, you know that you did pretty well because you did A, B, and C, and but then at 8:30 the battle started. I was like, oh, I have to go, and I was like, well, we did 3 hours, and for some reason it was enough, right? But 3 hours is super good. But the 8 hours of work we did. And I feel like this is what if we're filming the sunrise. It's insane because I know exactly where the sun is gonna rise. So if I push the camera out exactly where it's supposed to be, you have a prime seat for it. I don't know. I feel like there's a lack of boundaries. But it's self-imposed boundaries. It's self-imposed, like, oh well, this is enough and this is enough. There's also the reality that in our tired state, we don't make as good content as when we're not tired, you know? Then this reality that's like, oh well, you have to deal with that. Right. Okay. perfect. Got my little desk. I got my computer. Are you really productive? And that's also the question. If I'm so tired, am I really productive? But last year, I was able to do it because I was able to do it every single day. So your body's clock is like, okay, well, this is time to go to sleep, this is time to wake up. Even if you're still tired, your body's like, okay, you know? And I miss that. I miss that discipline. I didn't. Last year we went crazy because we did so much work, but I didn't have to question myself, hey, did I do enough? Because I'm like, bro, I can do more, you know? But then there's a reality that comes with that. Too much is too much. And I feel like I'm one of those people that there's either too much or not enough, you know? There's also the possibility that we believe that the best possible time to make video in the day is sunrise, which is only half true. Give me sunrise and give me sunset and I'm happy, you know? So because we believe that this is the best time to make content, we absolutely want to do it that time. And if we don't do it well, I'm like, oh wow, what a missed opportunity. You know? It's like this salesman. You say, oh, you make me miss myself. Okay, but that's not true. You make me miss myself. Oh my god, we talked about this with my dad. What was it? 2 days ago. He was talking about one of our common. I was gonna say friend of the family. Yeah, sure. This person is retired. They like to gamble in bingos. Yeah, bingo. And she's getting mad at people because they're stopping her and say, hey, the machine is hot. Or the salesman that said, hey, you make me miss myself. You haven't sold anything until the customer sign and say, hey, you make that sell. You didn't make that sell. You didn't do anything. You know, the machine is not hot. The machine won't be giving you more chances to win, and that's the way it is. The content's not better during the morning. See, the whole purpose is you see the behind, right? You see behind, so you see the background, the landscape. I don't see it. If I'm lucky, I'm gonna see it because it's gonna show up, right? But if most of the time I don't see it, like this is the camera focusing. There you go. There's no points, right? And then I got a second camera that is filming the nature group, and that's beautiful. So I've missed this. I've missed being able to wake up your body. It depends. There's early bird and there's night owl. I have to do things differently, so I'm a night owl that goes to bed so late. And it's freaking early morning when I go to bed. You know? I miss those times. And I'm gonna tell you, where does my love for sunrise happen? My love for sunrise, right? So as a kid, cool. Okay, cool. As a kid, I had a love for moon because of Majora's Mask. Plain and simple. If you know the game, you know what I'm talking about. But I've been obsessed with the moon. I was like, oh my god, this moon is so nice. And then sunrise became something. Now, I was always sleeping during sunrise because I don't look like it, but I love sleeping. Like, when I sleep, I sleep. Don't wake me up, you know? And then, my love for sunrise, I think going to work, right, in the morning with sunrise was phenomenal. But my first big job that I had, I didn't get to see the sunrise. I think what happened is when I had my depression, when I was 22 years old, right? You remember when I told you that I was agoraphobia? I have agoraphobia, and I couldn't go out. I couldn't talk to people. So what I would do, true story, I would go at 2 in the morning. I would go to, you guys know, next to my house there's like a school. I would go to that school, and that school had Wi-Fi. And I would download, and I would download, and I would download, and I would download. And the only way I could do it was to go extremely late, extremely late. There was nobody. There's a time I remember the cops told me, "Hey, are you okay? Because you're out loud. You're out late." Yeah, I forgot my keys outside. It's gonna be okay. I'm gonna wait until people wake up, and I'm gonna go back to my house. Okay, no problem. And what I would do is, when the sun was rising, I would go back home because I get, oh my god, people are coming. I'm gonna start coming in, talking to me, you know. So the sunrise was my cue to go home. And I was still watching the sunrise, and you sort of appreciate it. Like, imagine you had this and you have a cup of coffee. It's the best we traded coffee for energy drinks, but it's still the same principle. It's still the same principle, you know. And that principle is, it's hard. Because if you enjoy a cup of coffee and the sunrise, or a energy drink, it's not better because it's sunrise. But one of the two elements that you're doing is better. I miss that discipline. And your body, there's tons of things that your body will associate with discipline. Oh, you did this is very good. Oh, you did that, this is very good. You know? And in the end, what is really what, you don't know. What is really who, you don't know. You just think that you know, right? But at the same time, this is important because if you think that something is more benefit, the fact that you're doing it, placebo effect, you're gonna be like, oh yeah, this is more benefit, so I should do it more. But there's no difference. There's no difference, there's just a perceived difference. And this is where most people get confused at the same time. I'll put it like this, right? I'll put it like this. A doctor, you come to a doctor and you're hypochondriac, right? So you're afraid of every single sickness. You go to a doctor. You say, oh, doctor, I don't know what's going on with me. I don't feel good. And he asks you, what's your symptoms? Like, it's weird. I don't really know what's going on. And you feel sick. Yeah, I feel very sick, doctor. I feel very sick, doctor. And I'm like, and the doctor says, okay, well, here's some pills. It's going to make you feel better. And then you realize that the pills are vitamins, right? But you feel better because you believe that those pills were supposed to help you. So your brain helped you help yourself. Are you really mad at the doctor because you feel better, right? He lied to you, but you feel better. You know? Plato was one of the greatest minds alive, but one of the very first early philosophers. I'm sorry, I'm watching this because we're gonna die soon, so. We're gonna die soon. Nice thing. Nice sleep. We're gonna be worried. Keep this out of context. Plato came up with something called the noble lie. And he came up with something called the noble lie, which was, it's okay to lie if you don't hurt anybody. And it's okay to lie if you benefit, if it benefits everybody, right? So in this case, this doctor is is helping you. There's this, I'm watching Prison Break right now, and there's this thing from the AA, which is the nightmare of a doctor. And the nightmare of the doctor is, he could have helped a patient, but by doing so, he was hurting him. In the end, he ends up not helping the patient dies, and it's his worst nightmare because he said, oh, I could have saved you, but I didn't. I chose to live you, to not hurt you, right? But you died, so in the end, you know. So what I'm trying to say with that is, maybe me making video in the morning isn't incredible, isn't a godsend, you know, but at the same time, if I perceive it to be so, then I perceive it to be so. And if I perceive it to be so, then be it. You know, it's not a question of what is conceivable. It's a question of what's unconceivable. If it's conceivable to wake up in the morning to make videos because you feel that this is the best time to do videos, and this is where you truly feel like you're most productive, then do it. Right? The inconceivable is if you force yourself to do something not healthy. When you look at me, okay, biggest problem in my life, right? Overweight. Force myself to eat delicious food. What a crime. Overworked. Force myself to work harder and harder. You died. Force myself to work harder and harder and harder. Right? To what avail? So like, that's the word I love. Avail. To what avail? Did it really help? Anything that I worked so hard? And people will say yes, people will say no. It's all the question of how you feel about it. How you feel about it. Do you feel that this is true? Do you feel that this is wrong? Do you feel like this applies or just doesn't apply? And again, this is very important because look what I said, right? And again, excuse me, I'm tired. But it makes sense. What matter is what makes sense, what doesn't make sense, what is true, what is false. Something can make sense without being true, and something cannot make sense even though it's the truth. And even the truth in itself is completely fabricated. Every single truth in the world is fabricated. Because the question is fabricated, right? You see a turtle. A turtle doesn't ask itself why the sky is blue. A dog doesn't ask itself why the sky is blue. The dog doesn't even know the sky is blue because it's in black and white. A cat doesn't ask himself, how come I can see in the dark and other people can't? They don't ask themselves that, right? So then even though a cat can see in the dark and the sky is blue, it's not the truth, because if nobody's asking the question, then there's no answer, right? If nobody asking the question, there's no answer. The answer, which means that which means that the answer is non-reliant on the question, because it pre-exists. That's insane. The answer doesn't rely on the question because it pre-exists. But if you think about that, you think about how the question is the question isn't the question. The question is a way to get the answer. Oh. You know? And it's beautiful. Mystery of life, right? What you believe to be right and what you don't believe to be right. It's just nuts. It's just nuts. My father 2 days ago, he was getting mad because I was recording. I was playing the game and it was recording. Like, can't you just leave it alone? It's like you're addicted. I'm like, I'm working. Out of the 3 of us, do I seem like I'm having less fun? I'm still with you guys, but I'm working at the same time. You know? It's just a complex. I think that the biggest strategy in life is you don't understand shit. You don't really understand life. When you do, you're too old to enjoy it. So to finish this video, because this is a long video already, if me being awake and me making videos this early is enough for me, myself, and I to enjoy it, then there shouldn't be an issue. And it's a beautiful thing because it's a beautiful thing. It's a beautiful thing when you think about it. Because all what I said, the last 26 minutes don't matter. The only thing that this video matters is I feel like this is optimistic. I feel like this is what I want to do. Then do it, right? So, you don't need a reason to do something that you feel is right. You see somebody in a burning building. Did you run in to save them? The simple flight or fight answer. And this is also something that's important when you have this flight or fight answer. Um, do you, if you have a fight or flight, right, which is a response with a stressful event, somebody pushed me, somebody insulted me, am I running away from confrontation or am I facing confrontation? With this, if it's your nature, we saw Prison Break yesterday again, and it was like, oh well, nature is, and this character that said, nature versus nature is bullshit. It's hardwired in you, right? Nature is the thing that matters the most, and if you're a fighter, then you're a fighter. You'll save people, right? But then, possibly the reason that you're fighting people is a response to a stressful event. For example, this is stressful. I want to get out of this situation. I fight. I mean, this okay. It'll be the worst example, but there's this girl. This is fictional. I don't know her. I don't even know if she exists. She possibly exists, and it's possibly something that's happening a lot. She got raped, sadly, at a young age, right? She trusted someone, and now every single man is a bad guy, and every single one of the relationship are going to be hurt by it because she has a hard time opening up because of this past trauma, right? Or a heartbreak, and this heartbreak is going to be not. It's not going to allow you to enjoy a new relationship. So what is the correct answer here? There's no correct answer. What is the correct answer? There's none. This trauma will teach you so many lessons, but at the same time it takes so much out of you. And this is exactly it. This is exactly it. Like, for example, imagine that you have a heartbreak, right? And your heartbreak, it teaches you a lot. I should have done this, I should have done that, I should have done this, I should have done that, right? And it is extremely important because you're seeing that and like, okay, well, this is what I did wrong, this is what I did right, this is what I did wrong, this is what I did right. And you're, oh my God. You're a better boyfriend because you broke up, right? And if you're lucky enough, you broke up with a girl that you really like, just like me. I broke up with a girl that I really loved. She broke up with me because of a shitty boyfriend, right? I was a shitty boyfriend. So then what I did, well, this is a horrible story. When I talk about regrets, this is what I talk about. Oh my God. I had this girlfriend, Leia, when I was 22, and I really loved her. I loved her more than I loved anything in the world. And I still haven't found a girl that I love that much, right? And with Leia, she had a lot of boyfriend, right? And with me, she was one of my first official girlfriend, right? And with Leia, what happened is I didn't treat her right. I was a dick to her. When she said something I didn't like, I just ran away, and I wasn't calling her every single day. I was expecting her to just wait for me, you know? And I don't know why. So she broke up with a shitty boyfriend, right? And then after Leia, I was destroyed for a year. I was unable to. I was depressed because of that, right? And it was horrible. And then after, I'm sorry, I'm watching again. This is such a beautiful game. And the worst thing is I have one right in front of me. To go figure. We have 4 technically speaking. Oh, I don't see this one. This is not good because if I die, I'm not gonna be able to see. Oh my God. Biggest regrets, right? It took that breakup to change me. It took that breakup to motivate me to be a better boyfriend. After a year, I met this girl, right? Angeli. And Angeli was really nice. She was really nice. She was a good person. But I kind of used Angeli. Because I knew she liked me. And did I love her? No. But I went to fuck, right? Now, the reality is, Angeli, although it wasn't love at first sight, I fell in love with her. I fell in love with her. But it was weird. I was like, I'm not making those effort with you. For you, sorry. You're helping me become a better boyfriend. But as soon as I'm a good boyfriend, I'm gonna try it back with my ex, which is a fucking stupid thing to do. And then we broke up because she was like, "Hey, I'm getting feelings for you. Do you feel those same feeling?" And I was like, "I know that you've been feeling those feelings for a while. Me, it's only recently." So she thought that I was, and she was a really good person. She thought that I was saying this. You know this girl, right? That she tells you, "Hey, I love you," and you're like, "I'm not there yet." And she's like, "Okay, no problem, I understand." And then she come back a month later, and she's like, "Hey, I love you," and you tell her, "Well, you know what? I'm closer to loving you, right?" And then the third month she comes in and she's like, "Hey, I'm gonna leave you because I love you, and you don't love me." And you're like, "No, no, I love you," and you do. It took you 2 months to do it, but you fall in love with her, and you do. And she don't believe you because like, "Oh well, I'm leaving you and now you're in love," right? It's weird. It's weird. I really fell in love with Angelique, but Angelique, like, it was not fair because she was in love with me for 1 year. And I was in love with her for a month and a half at the end, you know? I felt bad about that. The next girlfriend that I had, oh, she was horrible. It was horrible. I met her through dating website, and she catfished me. Yeah, she catfished me, which I wasn't mad about because I was like, okay, well, at that time I was really built. I was working out, right? Because I had nothing else to do. I was broke. I had my workout equipment, okay, and she catfished me. So I'm like, oh. I can't believe I got a catfish, but at the same time, I like, you know what? I don't care about how you look, right? We've been talking for 3 months. You're a good person, so we meet, and it goes really well. And her father's a really nice guy. Her father's a really nice guy because he knows his daughter is kind of a shitty person, so he's super nice to me, right? And the first time we meet, it kind of goes well, right? And then she just becomes super mean. And the way she was treating me not bad, but she was treating her parent like shit. For example, her mom had drug abuse problem. Her mom was owing her money, and she called her mom and said, "Hey, mom, you owe me money, and you're a piece of shit." And I'm like, "Oh my god, how much does she owe you?" They told me how much, and I'm like, "That's not a lot." And I'm like, "Oh, are you having a problem with money?" She's like, "No, I'm okay." Then later in life, you get more mature and you understand there's a principle of someone that is constantly telling you, I'm gonna pay you, but they don't pay you. That's shitty, right? Janine was such a mean person. She was so mean. She was so mean. But at the same time, I'm depressed. At the time, I'm overweighted. I'm getting overweighted. When I first met Joanie, I was in good shape. I had depression. I became overweight. And she was so mean. She was so mean. I never loved her. I never did. She came to my house. This is a true story. I can't believe I'm going to tell you that. She came to my house. After 2 months of talking, by the way, it was the first time we met, but after 2 months of talking, and she, her ex-boyfriend texted her, and she's like, this is, I hate to say this, but this is how much of a good person I am. She's texting her ex, and after a couple hours, she tells me, "Hey, I'm gonna go." And I'm like, "Is everything okay?" She's like, "Yeah, no problem. There's no problem. I just gotta go." I said, "Okay." maybe my apartment is not good enough for you, whatever the reason. And I'm like, oh, are you gonna call your parents for a lift? She's like, oh no, my ex is gonna pick me up. Your ex? And I'm like, yeah. And she's like, yeah, you texted me before. And I'm like, we've been together for 3 months, okay? You're coming to my house, and then your ex gonna pick you up. And I was really pissed because I'm like, you're such a piece of shit. I know that you're a bad person, but there's no way that you're not. There's no way that you're that bad of a person. But at the same time, I feel bad because I'm like, oh, you know, you're a shitty person, but. And then she tells me, okay, what, you want me to wait outside in this winter? I'm like, no, it's cold. You gotta wait inside. And then, guess what happened? Her ex used her for sex, and then she came back to me. And I was like, the amount of balls you have. But at the same time, I didn't love her. And I was also using her for sex. That's not true. I did love Joanie. Before we met, I loved her. When we met, I was like, oh my god. In real life, you treat people like shit, right? And it's kind of crazy because you don't really see those by text. You're texting one-on-one, right? So you don't see them in a social environment. I remember the first date that we had, we went to get some fried chicken. And she goes and we have some fried chicken. It was delicious. And she eats her fries. And after she's almost done with the fries, she goes to the cashier. And I'm close to the cashier. Well, not close as a person, but the table is close to the cash register. And she's telling the cashier, oh, a bee. I love bees. This. Oh, I want to catch it to show you. I used to be able to catch bees. When I was a kid, people at school because we were kids, right? Was afraid of bees. I would catch them and show them. I'm like, hey, there's no problem. Don't worry about it. Right? And I was afraid of the dark. I was afraid of dark in my life. Oh my god. I can't believe I'm going to talk about this also. We'll talk about it after. It's a really good story. It's a really, really good story. So, she goes in with the fries and she says, hey, my fries are fresh. And the cashier says, miss, you kind of ate most of your fries, right? She's like, yeah, I want some new one. And I remember hearing her scream. And she came back to the table. She said, hey, I got us some. She said, I got us some more fries. No, you didn't get us more fries. You made a person that didn't deserve it, possibly a teenager working at a shitty job. You made her have a shitty day for fries. And it didn't bother me that she was mad for fries. It bothered me that she didn't care about hurting other people. Oh, you're a shitty person, right? I didn't care about that. So where are we going with the ex's story? The ex's story is I was able to learn to be a better boyfriend, to learn to be a better companion, right? And to really be supportive. And I've learned that. But I haven't found a woman with, I truly was in love. So all of these lessons in life don't serve no purpose. Because I haven't found a woman with whom I've had a relationship since then, of course, but it was never like my first relationship, right? And that's pretty much it. Now, for the night story, we're going to end the video because it's already a long video. The night story. The night story is one of my favorite stories. When I was a kid, and I told you that before, I was afraid of the dark till I was 14, 15 years old. It's true. And it's so funny. Well, this is an amazing story. When I was young, my first time father, just like a boyfriend, like the first time boyfriend, didn't know. So he sent me to bed at 7:30, and I'm like, oh my god, I'm going to bed at 7:30. I'm the biggest gangster in school because my friends are going to sleep at 5 o'clock, right? And I grow up, and they grow up, and they go to bed at 8 o'clock, 9 o'clock. I still have to go at 7:30. It's like, no, well, we woke up early. That's perfect. So the weight works. The weight works. We were waking up at 5 o'clock in the morning to go to school because my father worked at 6 o'clock. So you're sending me to bed at 7:30, right? I don't know if you're good at math, right? But 7 plus 4:30 equal 12. 4:30. And then you give me another 5 hours. So my father wanted me to work to sleep for 9 hours and a half. I'm hyperactive, bro. I don't sleep. So at first I'm turning it, and my brain is so bored. This is the 90s, bro. There's nothing to do. There is absolutely nothing to do. So I'm imagining, and then as a kid, I'm afraid of my father, because my father's very strict. He was very strict. He's still strict, but I'm like, okay, Dad. He is very strict. I'm afraid of my father, so I cannot leave the bed because he told me stay in bed. So I turn, and I'm afraid of the dark because my brain is so active, and I'm seeing nothing. I'm like, what am I supposed to imagine? There's nothing. So imagine there's monster, right? And I'm afraid of monster for hours upon hours because I can't go to bed, right? And then when it's midnight, I fall asleep, and I'm like, oh, finally. And then I became a bit more mature. I want to say like 12, 13, 14. And I'm like, fuck that. In the summer, this is beautiful. I have those binders. And my father has this obsession with cutting binders. He ruined a couple of mine at the apartment. And I went to cut this one. I'm like, you don't touch this one. These you don't touch. So what he did is, oh my god. My window is, let's say it's the size of this computer. It's not the size, but example. He cut the fences, he cut the binders, or what blocks the light, inches, half an inch, or maybe an inch more than you have to. So there's so much light going out. But then I don't care because I'm reading. Every single night I'm reading. I'm listening to radio. And this is also the biggest reason. This is the most important thing. I shouldn't have done that, right? But at the same time, I learned a lesson. They're like, you know what? This is a shitty situation, but there's a solution. And that's pretty much it. In all of these cases, I had to do something. With the ex-girlfriend, I had to be a better boyfriend because I was afraid of losing. See, I had strict parents, right? So growing up, I had this fear of not being good enough. But growing up, I was so immature. I wasn't self-aware enough to say, "Oh, you're not good enough." Like, oh, maybe my parents are strict, you know. And then when my first girlfriend, the one I really loved, left me, I was like, "Oh, I'm not good enough." But at this time, you're 22, like, "Oh my god, my whole life has not been good enough," you know. So you become better, right? And then well, I'm not gonna make effort for people that don't deserve the effort, which is, you know. And this is why I've been stable for a while. Like, the ex that I had last year, right? Not last year. Well, it's gonna be last year soon. It was January. December. More December than January because it was my birthday. And, she is my age, so she's mature. Very mature. My last girlfriend that I had before, that I had fuck friend before, in between, right? But my last girlfriend I was 24. 24 to 31, I didn't have a girlfriend. And, it's nuts. She's very demanding. I'm like, oh my god, this girl is so demanding. Why? Why is she so demanding? That is so odd. I never met somebody that's more demanding than her. But then she just knew what she wanted. Like, this is a really good girl. And then she was telling me, hey, you work. Now, she would get mad at me at stupid things. For example, she's like, hey, how many girls are you talking to? I make social content, so I talk to a lot of girls. Oh, I'm not happy. But the first time we talked, she was like, what should I write in my Tinder bio? You know? And even though this is a worst injustice, I'm like, I really like this girl, so I made the effort. And at the end, I made a video where I smoked weed. And she's like, what kind of date to a guy that's doing drugs? The name of the video is Doing Weed for the First Time.
now, you know. And then 3 weeks after, she's dating a guy. Now she's dating a guy, and he has a mustache and he has a hat. She would always say, "Hey, you have a nice mustache. You have a nice hat." So I'm like, okay, you know. But she's happy now, right? You want the best for her. You want the best. And the weirdest thing with her is when she broke up, she's like, "Oh, I want to stay friend." And I'm like, no, I don't have time for friends. And she got really pissed at that, you know. But yeah, you learn to be a better person. And all of this is resuming to one simple answer. You really understand life when you're too old to enjoy it. That's a curse of being mortal. I learned to be a good boyfriend when I didn't want to date. Anyway, I'm not gonna have videos. I love you guys. Take it easy. I was supposed to do Prison Break this morning. Whoopsies. My father's calling me.
Hello?
Oui, Pat, tu m'as appelé?
Oui, excuse-moi, j'ai essayé de trouver le numéro de téléphone qui m'a payé, puis maintenant il voulait m'ont décroché.
Ah, ok. Ok, mais pas de problème.
Excuse-moi. OK?
Non, y a pas de problème, Pat. Tout est correct?
Oui, oui.
Mais good. Mais passe bonne journée.
Ouais, toi aussi. C'est bon, bye.
Bye, Pat. Yeah, somebody called him yesterday. He wanted to call that person, but he called me. Called me twice. Damn. Yeah. Okay. As long as he's okay. Why did you ring? I'm still standing better than I ever could. Looking like a lone survivor. It's so much. Don't blink, it's your boy Ink. Welcome to our show. I'm just doing well because I'm having a wonderful day on this stretchy little leg. Excusez-moi. On this 3rd September, early morning, early bird gets the worm. We've been filming for 52 minutes. I was supposed to do Prison Break today because this is the 3rd of September, which is Prison Break is leaving today. Well, today, whatever you want to call it, right? It's leaving in 15 hours. Looking like a lone survivor. Looking like you feel with them. And I'm still standing. This song is so good. We were supposed to be doing this, but instead we did that. So I wake up, it's 5 o'clock in the morning. I'm so tired, I fall back asleep. But then I re-wake up and I'm like, oh, this freaking GoPro. Because we're doing so much, right? And then I end up doing a video. And you know me, I start babble. And because I babble. My real name is Bob. And I'm Bob Law. And I have a law blog. So I'm Bob Law blog. Blah blah blah. So we're an hour later and there's the sun. Hi son, I'm your dad. So guess what we're gonna do? I'm super excited because I'm awake. Hell to the hill. I'm super excited because we are at season 4, episode 7. So I'm gonna be able to do a couple episodes. I'm gonna be able to do 7. Numero 1. 8. Numero 2. And the last but not the least, 9. 9. And with episode 9, what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna have to go back, watch 10. But listen, we have. Wait a second. They wanna watch 10 or no? No. I haven't watched it. I had to watch 10, 11 to 22, which is 12 episodes. So 10 is 1, 11, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, which is 12. 5, 5, 2. 12 times duty, it's 6 hours, so it's very doable. But I also have to recap, so without further ado, shall we start? We should start. I'm excited about today. Today's gonna be a wonderful day, and we're gonna have some wonderful thing happening to us. Why? Because we manifested wonderful thing. I'm still standing. Somebody put this clip from one of my. This is good. A little bit of a side note. There's this show called Jujutsu Kaisen, and it's really well made. It's beautiful. And somebody did a really nice AMV, but the song behind is Elton John, I'm Still Standing. So because the song is so nice and the video is so nice, safe to say that I watched it a couple times. I'm gonna have a problem because this phone's gonna get hot and hot and hot. It's gonna be Katy Perry hot and cold, right? Because the sun is rising, but then again, when I start making videos, it wasn't up. So yeah, I'm gonna be honest with you. I don't have that much to do. Oh no, I'm dumb. Oh shit. Now the sun is gonna block my vision. My vision. Okay, so episode 7, the hard way. The hard way and the easy way. First thing that we have is Gretchen coming in. And we know that she was looking for Wessler, and she went to the apartment that he had, and in the apartment she found Teabag. She's like, yo, what are you doing here? So then she really hurts him, which is, again, torture. This show, there's torture. Oh my god. Okay, I know exactly this episode. My apologies. We have torture, unaliving, and so we have, this is the you're not gonna see because of the lights. This is the card holder that we're going after. You guys, I'm so comfortable. If you saw my desk, game, computer, filming. You see that? You don't see this, but there's a cell phone, right? Okay, we have the next one. This one is possibly the funniest of the card holder, and he is going to the casino. He's always at the casino, so we're gonna go to the casino. He wants to go to Las Vegas, which is funny because one of those guys are banned from Las Vegas. I'm gonna let you choose which one. So there's gonna be a lot of that. It's a really good scene with Self and Don and Mahone, where Mahone's Don's like, yo, I know what you're trying to do. Wyatt found me, and Wyatt is gonna, if he find me, I'm gonna find you, and if he can kill me, he's gonna kill you. You're not going anywhere with this guy. So this is kind of insane. And Don tells Mahone, like, I don't understand what you're doing. You're an agent. You know how these things end. What are you trying to do? And it's kind of nuts because it's kind of nuts. It's kind of nuts because making a mistake when you don't know, it's okay. Making a mistake when you do know, it's not okay. Wyatt reports and it's like, yo, I don't trust this Self guy. Wyatt tells the general, and general's like, and he says, Self is the head of the snake. He's in charge of the organization. And he's like, okay, well, kill him, but make it look like an accident, right? But now they're going after itself. Now, here's a problem. This could be super meaningful if people didn't treat Self like shit. They're always fighting. Him and Michael are always fighting, and Michael is the de facto leader for the group, right? When it's supposed to be Self. I had a fly. So because they treat me like shit, you're like, well, the guys don't care because they never cared. Oh, but now they care. Now they want to work with Don. So there's a really, really, really cool scene here. And this is a great scene. You see why Mahone is such a good character? I love this. Literally, Michael gets found by Teabag. I don't remember what happened, but he gets found by Teabag, right? And he kidnaps them. And he kidnaps everybody, right? He kidnaps Michael and he kidnaps, I think it's Bellic and the lady, which is his secretary. And Mahone is able to run away. So Mahone able to running away is once again it's a Mahone episode, right? And it's nice because why is it so nice? Well, because Teabag and Michael had a thing for coming. See, this is actually a really good way, and I didn't think about that before. But since I had to sell it, I'm gonna sell it. Teabag, you guys know that he had something against Michael. So because he had something against Michael, we know that. Like, okay, well, Teabag is gonna go after Michael. Gonna go after Michael. He's gonna go after Michael. He's gonna go after Michael, right? Here's the interesting part. It doesn't really go after Michael. Michael is just a mean to end things. For example, you see Gate at the book, and he's know that Michael no wrestler, but I think that Teabag is admitting that Michael is smarter than him. It's like, oh, this guy, if somebody can do the book, it's Michael. Now, why is it so good? Why is it such a good scene? It's a great scene because Michael, because Juliet is allowing Teabag to escape, right? So this is a way for Michael to redeem. This is a way for Teabag to get revenge. So this is actually really good. So basically talking about how this is the way to getting Mahone come back, and it's really nice because Mahone come back and he tells Self like, yo, Michael is kidnapped by Teabag, right? And Mahone's like, you don't need to, and this is cool because Mahone is still pissed at Don Self for leaving him behind for the jail. Do I understand Don? Yes and no. Yes and no. Well, yes. Because I understand the fact that he had to do what he had to do. What I don't understand is he was working for you. At the same time, they're not friends. They haven't been friends for years and years and years, you know? Sunshine. Next scene is Wyatt Don leaving. You see Wyatt literally preparing himself to kill Don, which is a great scene, right? This is really cool. Teabag puts a gun to Michael's head, and he's like, "Oh, this is such a good. That's just a great scene." Michael puts a gun to Michael's head, and he's like, Michael said, "You know, you're not gonna kill me. You need me. I'm the one guy you can't kill." So he goes to the secretary. He's like, "What about her? Can I kill her?" How far has Michael gone? And Michael has been a criminal for a while now. So this is a really good scene because Michael did fall from grace. Michael did change. We're going to the casino, and this is really good. So we got Lincoln telling Sarah, like, listen. So Sarah asks Lincoln, what's going on with Michael? He seemed distant, and Lincoln tells her, listen, when we were young, my mom, this is actually a really good scene. It's not a good scene in this one, but it's a good scene when you see it in general. And she's like, when we were young, my mom also had those nosebleeds when she was a kid. When she was an adult, she was a genius also. He said that her and Michael had the same mind. She died at 21. And he said that Michael turned 21 this year. But Michael's version is, Lincoln, when he was 13, she died. It made him overprotective. He wasn't old enough to understand what was going on. And that's why he's freaking out, you know? So this is a really... And they go to the casino. So this is really good. I'm not gonna see because of the light. Okay, so Mahone goes to, and this is really cool. Mahone goes to the apartment where you found Teabag, and Michael left him behind a paper trail, literally a paper trail, because there's a paper, plus there's a note that tells him to go to Gate. Now, at the same time, when he goes to Gate and he's like, yo, I know the exact office and there's nobody to stop me. Yeah, okay. Whoa. Look at the bee, bro. Oh, with the window closed. Phone is too hot. 'Cause I'm still Tumbling, it's your boy Ink, welcome to the show. Doing well, having a wonderful day. Rise and shine, it's early morning, sun is rising. Here we are with one of the most majestic bug in the world, a bee. We'll give you both. We'll give you a bee. Look how beautiful this beast is. This beast is. And I'll give you a less beautiful but still very majestic. There you go. Found you, fly. God like a fly in the web of your eye. It's true be told now or is meet your demise. Now, of course, what we're gonna do is I'm gonna have a. Ooh, I'm gonna die here. No, don't die. Please don't die. I beg of you so much. I'm asking for a little bit. Hoping that you can't forget. Oh yeah. I'm gonna get my ice pack. Imagine waking up to make a video and doing a completely different video because you feel like it's more appropriate. When I woke up this morning, I was like, oh, I'm gonna have enough time to do more than one video. And I only have 7 minutes, so the do will take me like an hour to do. So but then I wait and I wait and I wait. You see, this is ready, so let's pick up my breakfast. What is my breakfast? My breakfast is a microwave hot dog. There you go. Too hot. Do you ever wonder why your mouth does a cave when it's too hot? Is it instinct? I don't know, man. I don't know, bro. Get back on business. Back on business, ladies and gentlemen. Let me check if I'm still alive. I'm still standing better than I ever did. Looking like a lone survivor. Looking like I never did. Yeah, yeah, yeah. I'm still standing. Oh, got a diamond. Diamond here, diamond here. Come on, come on. Diamond here. And diamond picked up. So cold, nice. And this is how brilliant it is. Michael is, it takes all the page and you do a map and they figure out exactly where Scylla is, which took him a couple minutes. And T-Bag had it for a while. Wyatt goes after Dawn Self. The whole episode is about Wyatt going after Dawn Self. Surprise, Dawn will survive. So Gretchen goes in and you guys remember there's a guy that knew that T-Bag was not who he was not Cold Pfeiffer. Well, she kidnapped the guy, Gretchen, and then she's gonna hurt him, which is pretty good because by she's gonna make him sign a paper that says, "Hey, I'm not working here anymore." And by killing him, T-Bag will be back to being Cold Pfeiffer. But then if you kill everybody that thinks that you're not Cold Pfeiffer, that's a problem. So we had to see if the rich guy, he likes to party, right? So Sarah goes in and tries to flirt. And it's like, I'm not interested. I am not interested, right? There's some really good scene in there. I'm not interested. And then the server, the waiter says, don't worry, he didn't do anything wrong. He asked me if I like to party, which means that he's possibly gay, right? Sorry, being a girl, it doesn't work. Next scene is Don Self going to the general itself. And this is so fucking cool. Because White is looking for Self. He's looking for Self, he doesn't find Self. Self took it to the enemy. Self literally took it to the enemy. So you're at 20 gigs, good. Like that has to upload also. Ça va être chaud. Ça va être chum. What? Looking like a lone survivor. Channel drawing. Channel is drawing. So you see Wyatt was looking for Don. And this is gonna be the best, the most badass scene ever. Like I like Don. He's a good character. They're looking for Don, and the secretary calls the general. It's like, hey, Don Self is there for you? Like, holy shit. So Don, he shows the paper. And this is a really good scene because he tells, this is what I know about you. It's like, the general tells him two things. He said, you know that you could make a lot of money with that information. You know you could join me, right? You're a brilliant mind if you figure that out. But work for me, you'll make twice the cash. You'll make something like a lot more cash, right? Make your time valued. And he says, Don, give him a paper. It says, there's 5 lawyers around the world that have this document. If I go missing, this goes public. Which means that Don Self is gonna stay alive. Now, at the same time, is it the truth? Is it the bluff? I don't know. But it's a great scene. Gretchen make the guy Bomer, which is the guy that doesn't like Teabag, sign paper saying, oh, I'm I am not doing this. There's a great scene with oh my god, this is the coolest scene with Sucre, and they get Sucre to play, like, to go seduce him, because Sucre is the best looking person out of them, I guess. I would like to, I'm not making fun, I'm fat too, right? I would like to see them sending Bellic. Send Bellic to seduce an old man. I understand, guys, it didn't work. Yeah, I wonder why Bellic. So they find right away, Michael finds there's a hole there. There's a hole in the ground, which is where Scylla is. Sucre goes in, and he tells them, hey, you want to make a quick... No, you're talking like, oh, I'm broke, say, I got some money for you. Come to my room upstairs, right? Sucre does really well. He plays the character of a guy that had no choice. So the guy asks him, what's your favorite brandy? And Sucre's like, oh, I never had any, sir. So it's a really good scene. It's really good acting. They go down, yeah, they go down the hole. Teabag points a gun at Michael, right? And it's so freaking funny because Michael's like, I'm gonna arrest you. You don't know what you're doing. But Mahone comes in and saves the day, and they trap Teabag in a hole, which is kind of like a gate, and they block the gate. We learned that the general, that the guy who's there, basically, he doesn't have, well, he just erectile dysfunction. So he pays Sucre to bang the wife, and the wife's hot, so I guess Manny Cruz is out the window, right? Then don't worry about Manny Cruz, don't worry about, don't worry about anything. The IT guy, when I say IT, I mean the internet technician, I guess, plays game, and he gets caught because he's cheating. And because he gets caught, this is what he does. They take away the device. Don, he comes to the office, and Cage, which is really good because he comes in the office and he hears Teabag screaming. What is that? I was like, don't worry about it. Okay, no problem. So he tells about the tunnel and said, no, this is what we're looking for. Now we got Gretchen, who calls Self and said, hey, look beneath the garbage. Now, guess what happened? Michael had the book, but didn't have all of the pages. Gretchen is holding the pages. So if you want the whole truth, you need the pages. Episode 8. You got one more to do after that. It is Deal with the Devil. You got this character that's back. So the Lincoln, you see this character that was a friend of Lincoln, and it's really cool because Lincoln included him in the thing. He's like, yo, let's attack this guy. What he does is he's running into the car, and he does a kamikaze attack, and then he kills people, and then he picks up the package, right? But then you realize that just this was his plan, and not actually doing it. So like, dude, this is not a good mission. This is a bad mission. So yeah, it's actually pretty freaking good. The IT guy is in big problem, and big problem, and they take away the machine. He doesn't end up in jail, but they take away the machine because again, he can hack the casino. And the coolest thing here is, in the beginning, we learned that the IT guy's machine originally was for the casino. Gretchen and Michaels are meeting, and she tells him like Panama was a job. And Michael was like, it's a job that you took, by the way, you know? So I really, really like that. Michael tells Sarah is worried about him, say, hey, your brother told me about your mom that got sick. It's like, yeah, but we were kids. Lincoln is paranoid because he was too young. He doesn't understand death, you know? So this is actually a good scene because both of them make sense. You could be worried about Michael for a good reason, but he could be over worried because his mom died, which makes sense also. Michael tells Sarah that Gretchen is back. And Sarah has a really hard time with the situation. She's like, I cannot believe her. She's reminding of all of this going on. Now it's going to be a scene that I don't like. The scene is there's a guard that helps Sarah escape. The guard got killed. And we didn't know that. So what I think happened, clearly, in my opinion, since you were not supposed to happen. Season 4 was not supposed to happen. But it happened, so now you add more story. And now, by the way, Season 2 happened, ending is open-ended. Why is it open-ended? Michael ends up in Sona, and he has to escape, right? Season 3 ends up open-ended. Michael takes a gun and he wants for revenge on the company, right? So this is how you have open-ended situation. Nothing needs to happen, and nothing happens. But at the same time, they're both ending. The ending of Prison Break. How cool would it be that a guy that's whole purpose was to leave the prison, finish the series in prison? How good would it be that the sole purpose of Michael become killing the company? We don't need to see him kill the company. It's actually pretty good. So yeah, the IT guy is now a pariah. Everybody's mad at him, and what he does, this is really nuts. It's really nuts because he's like, yo, you're a pariah now. He's like, you're not part of this team anymore. This is it for you, Brochacho. And at the same time, so now what he does is he pick up the paper that Mahone used to call Wyatt, which we remember that he had, and he chooses to betray the team. It's like, hey, how much for Michael and Lincoln? Now the reality is, it's a betrayal. It's a Judas move. However, you guys have been treating him like shit since day one. What do you expect? He's gonna roll around with the punches? No, fuck you. You know? So now, T-Bag is talking with Gretchen. It's like, okay, how much is there? And Gretchen's like, it's 125 millions. And he tells her, what's my cut? And she tells him 25 millions, right? So that's a lot of money, right? Which is kind of crazy. Zing comes back to attack T-Bag, but then Gretchen happened to know Zing, and they happen to deal together. She's like, I've proven before that I can offer you some results. Trust me once again. Trust me once again. Don't trust him, trust me. Once again. And I'll show you that I can give you what you want. This is a really good scene. Next we got Self and Lincoln. And it's kind of cool because, in my opinion, Lincoln's a better... It's a better. So the plan is to get the general under distress, right? What? Oh shit! I'll be right back, guys. still standing better than I ever did. Looking like a lone survivor. Sorry, guys. We have a situation called my tablet is empty, but I have a battery pack. This battery pack power PD30W. Oh, it's really good. It's really, really nice. Really nice. So I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna do this, and I'm gonna do diamond. Diamond. This diamond. There you go, perfect. What was I? Oh yeah, so the plan is to put him in a bad spot, to crash a car, like original plan of Lincoln. Crash a car, have some paramedic, inject him with something that's not good, and if they inject with something that's not good, it's gonna make him sleep. We copy the card, we go out, and when he wakes up, the card is copied, but he feels like he doesn't remember what happened. It's not about kidnapping the guy, it's about kidnapping the car. Which is really good. They get the insurance. It's so nice. IT guy tells Sarah that he's sorry, and Sarah again treat him like shit. Everybody treat him like shit, I don't know why. Belleff is starting to get more and more worried. I don't feel it, Sucre. I don't feel it. And I do like the fact that Bellic always goes with Sucre because show that they're friends. Which is, again, it's stupid because you show me so many scenes that I don't need to see. You don't show me how Bellic and Sucre get so close, right? So they're in position, again, with the talk of spies. And it's like, T-Bag's like, he asks Gretchen, are you trying to overthrow me? Are you trying to overthrow me? Now, the IT guy calls Wyatt, and Wyatt says, well, no, I can trust you. And IT guys give the plan away. He tells them, this is where we are, right? No, he tells them, this is where we're going to strike. And then what happened is, they end up striking there. So when they do strike there, we know that somebody talked. And we know it's, I don't remember his name. IT guy. So they go in, it doesn't work. They get ambushed, White is there with a gun. So Sucre gets shot. And this is kind of crazy. Because Sarah operates on, this is so good. Sarah operates on Sucre. You never see Sucre the wound. You always see Sucre's face and the wound. Always see Sucre's face, the wound. So what you do is, you do two tables. One table with the wound that you can poke in and it doesn't matter, and the other one with Sucre. So then you do cut and action, cut and montage. And what you do is, you're not operating on Sucre, but it looks like you are. Which is a really good use of technology, I guess. Michael sees that the plan is there, and he asks the IT guy, did you betray us? And then he's like, he acts offended, like, okay, believe it, you guys think I would betray you. I can understand you the pariah, but now I betrayed you. I put everything in this operation, just like you did. And it's good. This is where he says, you guys have been treating me like shit since day one. I'm tired of it. He doesn't admit that he did it, but he's like, you guys, why are you treating me like that? I didn't do anything wrong, I don't deserve this. And it's kind of cool because, in my opinion, it's true that they deserve this. Even before I see this episode, because he betrays them. I'm like, you guys are treating me like shit all the time. But then, at the same time, it's kind of good because the showrunner or the writer of the show could have put that in to show, like, okay, well, this is why you betrayed them. You didn't betray them because he's an asshole, you betrayed them because they were the assholes. So, you gotta forgive the guy, you know? I don't know your name, I'm sorry, dude. So Gretchen says, I want to meet Sarah. And Scythe is, this is so good. This is so good. Scythe is like, yo, just want to meet you. She's like, well, how are we supposed to work together? Scythe's like, what the fuck did you just say to me? We're gonna work together because I told you to work together. You don't have a say in this. I'm in charge here. Don't forget that. I know what you think that you can possibly fool Teabag. You can fool me. Which she does. Well, I don't know yet. She fooled Teabag though. So then what happened is Teabag is actually smart though. Teabag, what he does is he picks up the not the footprint, sorry. Yeah, the footprint of Gretchen, and he gives it to the secretary to analyze to see what's up with her. Right? The general said to Wyatt, "Why aren't you bringing me results?" Like, oh, please find somebody else that can do what I do. Please do so. This is really good because the general's like, no, I believe in you. Sorry, I doubted you. So, you know, because at the same time, we know that they're expendable. At first it was KMS, then it was Gretchen, now it's Wyatt. So, we know. The IT guys meet Wyatt, which he gives the location. However, it shows up. Don called the boys, and he's like, we lost a member. Where is he? And then when Michael took the computer, he installed the GPS, so they know at all time where he is, which is actually a really good scene. Now this is the time where we learn that a guard used to help Sarah. So how it happened is a guard gave the key to Sarah, and then Gretchen killed the guard, and Sarah is pissed at Gretchen for that. Sarah's not mad because Gretchen tortured her. Sarah's mad because someone that helped her got killed because of her. You know? So this is good because, well, first of all, it makes sense. Second of all, it's really good. It's really good because we know that when Bennett got killed, she was mad, and we had a reaction for that. So because we had the reaction for that, we can kind of guess the reaction she's gonna have for something else, and it's just a great thing. So Gretchen does a deal. She's like, hey, here's a whip. You have 5 minutes to put as much car as you want. But then you see that Gretchen has cars herself. So Sarah takes a knife and puts it here, and she asks, "What is the name of the girl that saved me?" And Gretchen's like, I don't know. She's like, "We're gonna be working to." Oh, I died. I was at 300. The payout is later on. It's not now. Oh man, you're stupid, dude. You're stupid. Like, oh, we're gonna have our time. We're gonna have our time, just not now. When this is finished, you're gonna see. So the episode ends with the last scene of the boys turning up on Wyatt, and they capture him. Mahone. This is really good. Mahone is wanting his revenge, but doesn't get it. Now we have the general, and he says, "Listen, here's a problem." And this is why that finds it out. He's like, they didn't attempt on your life. If they wanted to kill you, they wouldn't have done so in broad daylight or on the busy streets. So then the general's like, oh my god, they're after the cards. So he tell everybody, it's amazing. They tell everybody, gonna get ready for your card, gonna be careful. Now it's gonna be much harder. And the general says, move Scylla. So Scylla is no longer in Gates. And that's it for the episode. We're doing episode 4, season 4, episode 9. Let's freaking go. We got the episode. We see the how should I call it? When they talk about, well, the recap, right? Sacrifice. So people are telling him why to call the general and to betray, kind of take off the heat of it, right? And they see Wyatt as someone that's super, super, super useful, right? But then Lincoln's right here. Lincoln tells Wyatt cannot be trusted. He'll give some message out that he is being captured, just like he did with the video in season 2. the general once again is worried, right? Because now Wyatt is missing, and it's kind of nuts because the first thought of the general is that they have him. So now we have the complete plan of Scylla. With this one I was really tired. So they torture Wyatt, and it doesn't really work. And they sent Sarah. and she's like, I can't believe they sent you. There's a ton of people that are more scared than you. And she's like, yeah, but I'm nurse. I'm the only one that cares about your well-being here, right? And he's like, no, I don't care if I die. I'll die doing this, right? So now there's, they actually goes to gate. Now that they know where the tunnel is, now they have everything there. This is really good. This is really good because now you're ready to move in. They know exactly where it is. It's all a question of getting through it, and they know exactly the place to go, right? That Michael's like, we need more pages, and then so great, which is kind of smart. He says, "What's your game of aggression in there?" Right? And it is so she kind of there's a couple of weird things in this episode. So Teabag is like, hey, I'm gonna stay up. I'm gonna make sure that nobody comes in. You go in your hole. You go everywhere. His boss is like, I don't know where the guy that Andrew Bulmer is. The boss of Teabag. It's like, I'm really worried about Andrew. And he's like, oh, Teabag's like, yeah, he was cheating on his wife. I think he was gay. So that's possibly why he was worried. Teabag is worried. He calls Gretchen. Gretchen comes them. They won't find the body. Don't worry. Right? Now we have Sarah trying to help Wyatt. Malone loses his mind and goes to attack Wyatt, but self-protect him. And this is really, really nice. And now we learn the truth behind why Self is so against. So Self had a wife. She was pregnant. She got killed by a company, killing both his wife and his kids. This is why he wants to have revenge. Now, we don't know who did. Could have been Gretchen, could have been anybody, right? So this is actually pretty good. The scene between Sarah and Wyatt is good because Sarah trying to be human, trying to show compassion, trying to get him the good way. He doesn't care, so that makes the whole thing. Okay, this is how it works. Remember a couple of episodes ago when we had, what was his name? Bennett, right? And he was being interrogated. It was a good scene, right? It wasn't a really good scene. You know why? Because it served no purpose other than a couple of seconds. This is the same thing. So it just feels like filler. They go down the hole, and they find a place. And again, they find a floor, and the job is, oh shit. Did I had a text from the girl? Nope. No. Yeah, so they started digging just like they did in Sauna. No, just like they did in season 1 and season 2, which is in season 3 also. Now there's a police officer that's asking question. The Teabag is like, yo, we know that you and Andrew, again the guy that didn't like Teabag, had some friction. And you come in and you disappear. It's weird, no? So Teabag has to defend himself, but Teabag is a serpent, so he doesn't really mind. We're getting a really cool scene of Teabag saying, like, when he was young, this story is worth telling. When he was young, he had a cat, right? And his cat was a mean cat. But he loved that cat. And then he found a new kitten and he wanted to bring it. And the cat attacked the new kitten. And the kitten didn't do anything wrong. He just attacked him because he was new. Which is what Andrew did. But it's not true because Teabag was a culprit. See, this is insane because if Teabag was not a fraud, was Andrew gonna act that way or not? And if Teabag's a fraud, it's forgiven. But if it's not, do you feel bad about the IT guy betraying them, or do you feel bad about the whole situation? Guys, oh, we can go in. Okay. Yeah, we're gonna go in. We're gonna go in because I don't see the stream. Looking like a lone survivor. Looking like a fade in the curtain. Oh, ink. Okay. There you go. You see how much harder it is for me when I don't see? I really use visual cue to remember. I'm a visual guy. So then, down south comes in, and Wyatt's like, yo, you think I'm going to cooperate with you? I haven't cooperated with anybody else. What makes you think that I'm going to cooperate with you? And Self, which you know what? Self is a great character. He tells him, I don't even need you to cooperate with me. Because he makes a recording of what he said already, and he shows that if I show what you said already, I can make it seem like you betrayed him. Sarah feels really bad that they betray him, right? And Mahone says, listen, this is my turn now. And Mahone is really gonna torture, really report him. Yeah. Mahone is the one that had the most to lose. Right? So he's like, yo, you shot my son in the stomach, you didn't even kill him. Why did you want to hurt him? So now we have the general. Gretchen comes in. Gretchen comes in with a gun with the general, right? And she's really shooting. She really wanted to shoot the general. But it sucks because it sucks because it doesn't really work. Oh, I got a text. It's not a text. There's a girl doing a cosplay, which I don't care about. Oh, I got a text here. Oh, it's here. Sorry. Yeah. If I got a text here, I got a text here. Vibrated, which is good because before it was on silent. It's good because it's good because this is for the first time. I don't know what's going to happen. I'm telling you, this is episode number 9, right? I've watched episode 10. No, that's not true. I'm watching episode 10 right now. I watched the show before on Netflix, and I started season 4, episode 11. So we stopped there. Now the guys, they've been digging and they've been digging. It's like, yo, this is not gonna break. Michael says this is really hard. There's another way, which is inside the whatchamacallit. There's like a pipe. There's a pipe and there's concrete. So they want to go through the pipe. Now they cut the water to the other conduit, which is important. You know what's insane? You know what's insane? I'm gonna show you something that's crazy. You see this? The rope. We have Michael and Sucre. And for some reason this reminds me of season 2 when Sucre was underwater. You know? Oh my god. We didn't have a scene between Michael or Sucre in so long. And we kinda missed that. And Sucre is like, yo Michael, what's going on, bro? I'm worried about you. And it's like, why are you worried? And this is really freaking good because Michael he falls, right? And Sucre is worried. And it sucks. It makes me emotional because I relate to that. Sucre's like, hey, I'm not the smartest guy here. I'm just trying not to overhear you guys, and we don't have to pay attention. I heard what you said with Sarah, and I heard what you said about Lincoln. I know that you're not doing well. Tell me what's going on. You know? And it sucks because Sucre has been there since day 1. But then it's kind of sad because Michael never let him in. From Fox River not letting him on the plan to escape, to protect him. And I feel like he's doing that right now. So, Why that sucks? Well, no, it doesn't suck. It's amazing. You're being consistent. It just sucks because you want better for Sucre. And Sucre is the guy that really cares, you know?
You're not feeling well or something. Look, I'm just saying.
Oh.
I need your help. So please, just cover for me.
Oh, nice.
You got it, bro.
Man, the best bromance. People will say the best bromance is. People will say the best bromance between Michael and Sucre is when Sucre is digging his grave and they tell him, and Michael calls him, and he protects Michael even if he's gonna cost his life. The best most bromance for me so far is this one, because Michael's really in need, and Sucre's like, yo, I got you, bro, and it's. I love Lincoln. Okay, so the story is about Michael Scofield, the main character. I love Lincoln. But Lincoln constantly makes me think that he's gonna choose LJ over Michael. And Lincoln right now, and again, I understand that it's for the purpose of the show. It's the purpose of the show. His son is in freaking Panama. So the whole 3 season is to get to your son. But now that you have it, oh, I want to do this mission. What? Right? So, this is a disgusting scene where the general kissed Gretchen. Disgusting because he's a much older, and you can see that he kind of manipulates her all her life. Now, here's the problem, right? Does Gretchen turn or she doesn't turn? And we don't know. We don't know. Mahone starts to torture Wyatt, which is really good. What he does is he make a pacemaker, right? And he's maintaining the heart monitor. So it's like, hey, if you jump below 50 and you die, I won't be able to torture you more. Make sure that you stay alive. So then, his boss is the boss of Teabag is like, yo, I know that what Andrew is going, and he's going after your sales record, right? And then Teabag's like, oh my god, this is a great idea. So he take the sales record, and instead of his name, he puts the name of Andrew, saying that Andrew disappeared because he was actually stealing from the company. Sucre wells a hole and the tube, which is really good. He's going in the tube, and the trick is they're drilling a hole. They're welding a hole, and they weld a hole on both sides, right? And then they'll be able to access off. And then what they'll do is they'll weld a hole on both sides and fill it up with water. So that's actually pretty good. Wyatt is getting tortured and tortured and tortured, which is pretty hard scene to watch because you don't like Wyatt, but this is torture. Oh my god, I forgot about this scene. Mahone literally called his wife and said, "Hey, honey, you know the guy that you want me to kill? I got him. I'm about to kill him, right?" And this is really good. I'm gonna let you listen to this. Man, the show's so good. Cameron got his vengeance, and now we see Cameron as the last scene. Lincoln and Belly comes into the office of Teabag to dig. I got 10 minutes. It's nuts. It's not because Michael hasn't been sick in 3 seasons. Now his situation is worsening a lot. People need to go inside the pipe. Belly decide to go in. Belly decide to go in. General and Gretchen. It's more so of the general kind of really manipulating Gretchen, and you feel bad for Gretchen because you know that's what he does. That's what he's done a lot. Like Gretchen is an evil character. There's a problem. I don't know if Gretchen is the most evil characters in the show, because when you look at her sister, she was a good guy. She was a good person, and her sister loved her, and she had a kid. So we don't know what happened, you know. So Mahone put some concrete on Wyatt's hand, and they push her in the same, in the water,
You and I are the same, Alex.
and it's really good because Wyatt is dead. Mahone and Lincoln goes in and they push the pipe up. Now there's a sign of water coming back up, but it's not done. Bellick says, "I'm gonna stay in," because he tells him like, "Hey, he has a son to protect," and Bellick kind of sacrificed himself.
I checked out the social security.
Teabag accused Andrew of fabricating a number, and he was stealing from the company, and he just disappeared. He just disappeared. He's not dead. And this is important. Bella goes in, and again, he sacrificed himself. Yeah, Bella sacrificed himself. And he's sad. Because Bella's dead now. They get mourn his death. Now, there's a couple of things I'm gonna say, okay, about Brad death. Bellick death. We still call him Bedford. I don't know why. I'm gonna be controversial. Brad is possibly the best character. If you take his rise, for example, he started from the. Okay, oh my god, I'm gonna be hated for this. I'm gonna get a lot of people mad for this. I cared about Brad being dead. Of course, he's a good character, but I wasn't that sad. You should take the character from the get-go, right? You see the character, the guard from Fox River. Great character. Great character. You put him, you take away his livelihood by being fired because he's a corrupted cop. Even as a corrupted cop, I think he's a good cop. He's a good cop because he's a good character. You take away all he has. What he does is he chases an inmate, right? Which is season 2. And he does well. You gotta see that he's a piece of shit, right? He's a piece of shit. And then he gets sent to Sona. And Sona, he loses everything. He's dirt. He's walking around half naked. And you really feel bad for him. But then at the same time, he kind of gets what it is, right? He kind of gets what he needs. And he kind of gets everything that's, you know, he rises up, right? And you're supposed to, like, be like, oh, fuck. At first, you're like, okay, oh my god, Bellick, you deserve it. But in season 3, he's kind of likable. He is likable. He becomes a good character. T-Back is the same thing. Season 1, Theo. Season 2, Theo. Season 3, amazing. So Brad comes in, and he changes. And you kind of like him, and you kind of feel bad for him. But then they did this stupid thing, and this is why I'm not sad. Where Bellick is afraid of everything. And he's like, oh my god, I'm gonna get killed. And he's like, and it's super sad. And why is it sad? There's a couple of reasons. Season 2, I want you guys to remember. We watched the whole show in a week, so I remember. Season 2, Bellick gets shot in the leg. And it doesn't matter. He keeps going. Season 3, he gets arrested. Oh my god, please, we didn't do it. You know? So yeah, possibly something. And ultimately speaking, it's possibly because Bellick did have some trauma because of Panama. But I don't know. So when Bellick dies, he dies a hero. And he really dies a hero. If you didn't put him weak, if you didn't put him in a situation where he changed character, it's super good. Bellick is an amazing character. My favorite part of Bellick is he gets to beat one guy by cheating. And then he thinks that he's the best. So when he goes to Sam, he's like, oh yeah, I got this. So yeah, great character, but kind of ruined.
More important, what's happening with Sylvie?
I'll tell you private.
You can tell me.
So then the
Schofield and Burroughs. There's no need. Schofield and Burroughs are dead.
Good as left. I want Sue out of Los Angeles by then.
okay, good. So now what happened is Gretchen is kind of part of it, but they give her wrong information. That way, if she betrays them, she gave wrong information. And the episode ends. So we don't know if Gretchen is a bad guy. We don't know if she's a good guy, to be honest. But she's one of the two, right? Anyway, I'm gonna end here. I'm at 56 minutes. We're gonna do episode 10 later on. I don't have tomorrow. So without further ado, let's get busy because I have a lot to do.
Starts to go past the water main before we get to the couple buildings. See, I was looking to be some sort of obstruction. Whatever it is, whatever it takes, we gotta get through that in the next few hours. Too bad, so now we're gonna get started. Sarah and I will go for Baker.
Billy gets back to his mom.
Yeah, when we get Scylla, we're walking away from this crowd. Absolutely. Sarah.
Hospital?
Come on, guys, let's not freak out, all right? Calm down.
This is my decision, not yours.
What's wrong?
Damn, Baker.
Go, I'll find him. Listen, don't forget to use your fake ID at the hospital. Okay. Mr. White, if you allow me to be nosy, how long has Duchenne run the organization?
Temp agency sent over about a week before you got here.
I'd like to take a look at an application. Always make a point of checking out the background anyway. Deals with my personal affairs.
I understand. We'll talk to HR. Cole, you know what? Today around noon, I really need you to step in for Andrew Blabber. Host an intro. New franchises from Idaho. We gotta knock them out. I'd like to see some of that Cole Pfeiffer magic.
Abracadabra.
Are you a salesman?
Yes, indeed I am. What can I do for you?
Well, I can see that you're busy, but I want you to be the last to know. Scylla is moving.
Come back.
Don't worry, we're going to stick to our original plan.
What exactly is the plan?
We wait.
Wait.
Yes. Okay, have you ever heard of Noodling?
I don't believe so.
Well, then what kind of hillbilly are you with? I'll explain it to you. Noodling is when a foolhardy bastard swims to the bottom of a muddy river bed and sticks his hand down his deepest, darkest hole. He's looking for a prize catfish. Now, sometimes the catfish does live there, and the noodler pulls it out with his bare hand and he drags it ashore. But sometimes you reach in that hole and you find a snapping turtle. Right, stand clean off.
Scooping to Noodle.
Yes. And if he reaches into the company hole, he finds Scylla. We take it and we sell it to Fang. If he gets turtle, well, not our hand. The contractors are here.
Then he's in here.
I'm a client.
You're a client, huh?
Keep it down. Keep it down. It's all by the rules.
Oh my god.
I'm already providing my services. White collar's not. All right? Where's Brady in the back, man?
Not like that. Talk about it. I'll make your tongue up. Let's go.
Sorry to bother you, but I'm an internist and I brought my husband. He's in and out of consciousness and he's got some symptoms that concern me. I'd be really grateful if we could see a neurologist. Is he insurance? Yeah, I need a card, but his ID. Yeah, just fill this out. Thank you. Mr. Freeling? Mr. Freeling,
Yes, that's me.
is it always low?
Whoa.
Has anyone in your family ever suffered from epilepsy, stroke, TIAs, any neurological disorder?
Hang on.
Okay. Jimmy, take the gentleman back to before.
Why are we relocating?
Scylla Security is foundation of this entire organization.
I realize that, but have you thought about the ramifications? Lose critical access. It could compromise our timeline on stage 2.
The plates and the facility are ready to print as much currency as we need, and we'll do it.
When will Scylla be installed in Pennsylvania?
Lisa, what's our timeline?
Actually, there's been a bit of a problem. Dismantling the security surrounding Scylla is a bit tricky. It may take longer than we thought.
How much longer? I can make this happen right now.
Yes, sir. Go get David Baker.
Yes, sir.
Yes.
Fuck, you didn't pay attention, Ink.
He's not taking any new projects right now.
I'm working.
This man would like to talk to you. About Scylla?
Your company?
Yes, sir. Logistics, and I'd like to ask you some questions about your original design.
Well,
Ah, I fucked up.
You know, Billy saved my life.
What?
Back when we were in prison in Panama. See, I went crazy. I went nuts.
What happened?
He lit someone on fire. Told everyone to run. They can't shoot us all, he said. He was a stampede, bro. I was down getting trampled. I couldn't get up. I couldn't breathe. I thought I was gonna die. But then something put me back on my feet. It was Billy. He saved my life.
Unless you got a better idea.
What was that? I think it's something. What's going on?
Some kind of explosive.
Shouldn't let me dead.
If you move, you will be.
Toot toot toot.
They're underground. We're not gonna be able to reach them.
Right.
Well, you know what? I'll be fine without you.
Right.
You heard about Trevor? Maybe we could talk about it over dinner. I got a gift card to the Red Lobster over on the interstate.
I never thought the guys would be so sad for Brad Bellick.
A lot of things have changed since Fox River.
You know you can't control this, yeah?
So I was just about to tell you the same thing.
Whatever it is, we can manage it. Just need to know what to do.
If I don't want to know. Kevin Freeland?
Look, he's killing freely.
Should only take a few minutes. You ready?
Ready?
My goal is to build one city entirely self-sustained, depending on no outside resources, living entirely on
Don't blink, it's your boy Ink. Welcome to my commentary show. Because he's doing well because I'm having a wonderful day. Oh, pimple on my chest. 3rd September 2025. It is 7:58 a.m. We just finished making videos about 10-20 minutes ago. So now we're watching Prison Break. Today's the last day to see it. Pretty good. Episode season 3, episode 10. The good news is the tower is idle enough for a couple minutes. So what I'll do is I'll start making clips. We have some clips that I have to do for tomorrow. I got one of 41 minutes, and I got one of 6 hours 55. 7:55 I have tomorrow to do it also. I don't know what I'm gonna do. What I'm gonna possibly do, what I'm thinking about doing, what I would really like to do, take a break. Tomorrow we're gonna be watching what's his face? Lord of the Ring 1, 2, 3. It's gonna be amazing. You get finished this playthrough, and it's gonna be good. It's gonna be really good. I'm excited. So let's do this. I love Prison Break, but fuck, we watched the whole show in 3 weeks, I think, 2 weeks. So fuck it, you know.
lessons taught by our founders, our evolved, the pathway to personal freedom.
People actually buy this nonsense.
Go with me. Come with me. Through that glass. Choose. This is a place of business. Gate allows us to find the pathway to personal freedom. Define our boundaries. Sebastian.
a toast to the dead already, and hurrah for the next to die.
I needed to make sure that I would have access to your test results, so I told the triage nurse. That's your wife.
That's right.
For you, Kevin Freeling?
Yes, I am. Dr. Malton, neurologist. Anyone? It's going to take a little while. Keep the family history. I'd like to look at you here. We're working on a room. Just for now, until we get the test results. That won't be necessary. Thank you. Be best if you could rest, breathe, and be monitored. After that, we'll determine what the best course of action is. Agreed? I think we have to go. Sorry.
How long will it take to have
A
results?
couple of hours. We'll get you in a room before then. Just wait here. Thank you.
Bruh. I'm still standing better than I ever did. Looking like a lone survivor. Uh-oh.
Where's your husband?
We're John's parents. He should be right back.
His car driveway, isn't it?
Just a moment. I'll go call him on his cell.
Oh.
You knew about this, didn't you?
First of all, I have no idea why the company would want to put an explosive device of any kind underneath their own building.
Go into the courtyard.
And you know what? I honestly had no idea that any of this was even here. Being said, these look a lot like JC-33 attack personnel last month. Back in Fallujah, the movers used to bury them outside their firm base.
Really?
Well, I'm no expert, but I have an idea. Wow, you must have done this just right. They're basically going to shoot it across the pressure plate that you haven't engaged the firing pin. You can't move an inch.
No. What's your idea?
Well, my idea is that he moves an inch. That way I can get to the hole and I can dismantle the firing pin. Right now I'm just standing on it. I can't do anything.
No. What? Call your brother, please. That's my brother. Let's go. Sir, how living are you? And who are you again?
I'm still waiting home.
Including ANA in a fragile condition. Look, I'm not stupid. I know who you are. I'm not going to turn you in. My concern is what's going on with your health. They are here for you. I'm telling you, their conditions. Thank you, doctor. I appreciate your help.
Please do call us.
Can I help you?
I messed up.
What do you mean?
Today, I was working with Bagwell. He's been compliant as hell. I thought that I would make him happy. I wanted to talk about Reggie Morgan.
Right, and what happened?
And I slipped up. I mentioned Whistler. This one is tough, I'm telling you. Bagwell, Reggie Morgan, they're thugs. I can
Oh.
down with a gun to the back of my head more than once.
She's working for self.
I want you to do something that you want to do. We need to reassign.
No, that is not it. I can handle this. I'm just kicking myself.
I can find something else for you to do. Okay, this thing's got to go way out of hand. Down was on my back and the company's moving so
No. I'm fine.
Are you sure?
I really think we can do this, Don. We can break the company down.
Ego is the only reason I coded my name into those blueprints. I don't feel guilty about anything.
I'm sorry. Hello?
It's been a problem.
What?
Breathe fully.
One inch to your left, so I can get to the pin. One inch to your left, so I can get to the pin.
No, no, I can't do it. All right. Have you heard anything? They have to deactivate.
Okay. You ready?
Good. Doing clips. We haven't had one good play of this. Let's really try it. For presets, it's only gem. For tier 1, it's only gem. Then lab would be good. Standing better than I ever did. Looking like a lone survivor. Gonna be done self-answering.
Hello? Hello?
Go over the hardware, electronic alarm barrier around the perimeter of the Foundation. Unfortunately, this still is the most primitive line of defense. The wall itself is fortified with steel fiber. Good news is, on the inside here, there are no cameras. The company doesn't want any visual evidence that Sylvie exists.
Oui?
Oui, papa?
Oui?
Oui, écoute, je t'appelle pour m'excuser.
Quoi?
Ben, tantôt, j'ai peut-être sonné un peu bête, mais c'est pas le but, là. T'as rien fait de mal.
Non, ben non,
J'étais inquiet.
C'est moi qui s'est trompé et qui savais. Je sais pas pourquoi que ça l'a sonné.
T'en fais pas. Parce que moi, quand tu m'as appelé, j'étais inquiet. Puis là, quand j'ai su que c'est une erreur, j'ai comme, oh mon dieu, j'étais inquiet, moi, là. Ça s'appelle pas ça, là, d'habitude.
Ben non, c'est ça parce que le chum à le chum à José qui m'a appelé hier.
Ah!
Et là, ben, parce que lui, normalement, il n'y a pas de cellulaire.
Ok, ok.
Ben, c'est là, j'ai dit, pourquoi Richard, il s'est détaché là.
Ben, je sais pas.
Finalement, ça se trouve être le numéro à
José.
José.
José. Là, t'as pas vu le numéro?
Oui, je les avais pas dans mes contacts.
Ah. Ah oui, ben,
C'est pour ça. Si vous avez eu dans mes contacts, vous avez été marqué
José.
José.
Ah, ben, écoute, ça aurait pris ce numéro, là, pis s'il y a une urgence, il fait d'appeler, pour être sûr.
Ouais, parce que là, j'ai mis le numéro de mes contacts comme ça, si jamais il me rappelle.
Ouais, tu sais c'est qui. Mais en même temps, tu sais c'est qui, parce que ça peut être deux personnes, ça peut être José ou son chum, ou Richard. Hey, en plus, j'ai été chanceux parce que, imagine, imagine, c'est pas moi que t'appelles, mais t'appelles José.
Ah non, il n'aura pas voulu parce que je sais pas si elle travaille aujourd'hui. Parce que elle travaille plus dans la Chine, elle
Ouais.
plus sur le Rive-Sud.
Ouais, ça en a parlé avant. Ouais, parce qu'il y avait deux magasins, puis elle travaillait avant Nat, elle travaillait plus Nat.
Ouais.
Mais écoute, si elle est bien là-bas, c'est bien là-bas. Nous, écoute, aujourd'hui, je suis pas mal occupé. Mais demain, pourquoi on se voit pas pour un café?
Tiens, ça demain?
Oui.
Ah oui.
Ça te dérange pas, bien sûr.
Non.
Là, j'ai pas de nouvelles encore de... On est mercredi, pas.
Donc, demain,
Hein?
mais est-ce que tu as dit que tu vas avoir une nouvelle si...
Non. Ah, ben, j'ai demandé, avez-vous encore beaucoup d'interviews?
Oui.
Elle a dit, pour cette succursale, pas tellement, mais pour les autres, oui.
On parle ici, il y a des balles sur les autres aussi.
Mais parce que, c'est pas si tu te rappelles, ok? Quand je travaillais chez IGA, ok?
Oui.
Ou à Dorval, c'était écrit IGA La Vallée. Ok? Le IGA, qu'est-ce qu'ils vont faire? C'est qu'ils vont faire des franchises. Puis tu vas avoir le IGA, puis tu vas avoir le nom de famille de la personne après.
Oui, c'est vrai.
Fait que le Super C, sûrement, je sais pas encore. C'est peut-être une franchise aussi. Mais en même temps, la fille à qui j'ai parlé, pour moi, là, je vais pas être méchant, mais je pense pas que c'est la propriétaire du magasin, là. C'est une gérante, là.
Non.
Mais je pense pas qu'elle...
Il y a sûrement quelqu'un
Du coin.
dans des bureaux pour faire la recette.
Oh! Fait que toi, tu penses que c'est le fait des ressources humaines?
Oui.
Ah! Puis les ressources humaines, ça doit être partagé pour toutes les... Ok, laisse faire. Ça ferait du sens.
Oui.
Ça ferait du sens. Bon, ben, garde, si tu me dis, ben, parce que c'est sûr que tu m'as dit, tu vas être assistant, Stéphane, mais là, on va commencer à être assistant, là, parce que c'est vraiment une belle job, puis en plus, ça serait parfait, là.
Avec fais attention.
Des enquêtes.
C'est sûr qu'ils vont faire une enquête.
C'est sûr. C'est sûr. C'est sûr. C'est sûr. Ouais, écoute, le problème avec Twitch, là, c'est que, ok, la vérité, si tu fais beaucoup d'argent, ils te payent chaque mois.
Oui.
Mais vu que je fais pas tant d'argent que ça, ils me payent aux années.
OK.
Mais là, ils payent quel mois? L'année passée, tu te rappelles-tu c'était quel mois? Moi non plus, là. Je me rappelle pas c'est quoi le mois, là. Mais au pire, je l'encaisserai pas. Là, je l'encaisserai pas. Le chèque, c'est 300 quelque chose US.
OK.
Le 300 quelque chose US, ça m'empêche d'avoir un 700$ pour le BS.
Ouais.
Tu comprends? C'est dommage, mais bon.
Mais au pire, tu l'endosses. Puis moi, ça fait dans l'argent. Tu le déposes pas à la banque.
Y'a papa? On va trouver moyenner. Pour l'instant, ça presse pas. Pourquoi? Si la semaine prochaine, ou cette semaine, écoute, tu me demandes à moi, je sais-tu, moi? Si cette semaine, je reçois un appel de Sparcy, puis il dit, hey, on aimerait ça t'essayer. L'affaire de BS, ça marchera pas. De un. De deux, si l'affaire de BS, ça marche pas, le chèque va pouvoir être encaissé, il n'y aura pas de problème.
Oui, c'est sûr.
Tu comprends? C'est que là, à place de stresser sur quelque chose, mais t'as raison, ça peut vraiment me nuire. Puis en plus, j'ai un petit peu menti.
Parce que il y avait une place, il demandait si t'allais recevoir des sommes d'argent.
Exactement. Avez-vous des chèques en circulation ou attendez-vous des chèques?
Ouais.
J'ai menti. Mais parce que la vérité, c'est que je savais pas c'est quoi, là. Moi comme je t'ai dit, le BS, c'est vraiment temporaire, là. C'est vraiment temporaire, là. Fait que, moi, je savais pas que. On venait faire la demande quand?
Dans l'autre semaine.
Hein?
Mardi.
L'autre semaine. Puis j'ai reçu le chèque quand?
Ah, et la journée que ça a pris hier.
Hier. Parce que hier, tu m'as texté, tu m'as dit, j'ai reçu 2 chèques. T'as reçu 2 lettres.
Ouais, c'est ça.
Fait que, carrément, comment tu veux que je prévoie? Il me serait empêché s'il serait venu dans 1 mois? Parce que le chèque en tant que tel, oui. Puis, j'ai-tu du temps pour l'encaisser ou pas? Ok. Parce que j'ai une autre entrevue, mais ça, par exemple, sincèrement, là, je sens pas l'avoir. C'est au Sport Expert, à Servio. Ça serait bon ça aussi, mais je pense qu'ils vont me regarder, puis...
Ouais, ça va pas t'aider, c'est sûr.
C'est une entrevue, ça c'est de un, c'est une entrevue, mais en même temps, j'ai plus de chances, disons, à se passer qu'autre chose. C'est comme si tu dirais à un électricien qui applique pour une job de plombier.
Ouais.
Ouais, c'est pourquoi t'appliques ici? En tout cas, on va voir. Mais pour le chèque, ça fait pas. Ça va s'arranger, le papier, il y a toujours moins moyenné. Comme t'as dit tantôt, ça serait bien ça aussi, si tu peux l'encaisser pour moi, puis tu me payes à...
Ah oui.
En même temps, ça devrait faire de problème. Là, il y a peut-être un problème si c'est mon nom sur l'affaire.
Parce que moi, c'est un compte de courant, c'est 101.
Ah oui?
Oui.
Ok, fait que tu pourrais dire que ça c'est pour faciliter les choses. Parce que comme la conversion, hein. Est-ce que, par hasard, est-ce que tu...
C'est sûr que le taux de change est sans absolu. La journée que la nouvelle banque, les amènes de prêt,
Ouais.
on regarde c'est quoi le taux de change du jour, puis on compte. Je te donne la valeur de qu'est-ce que ça.
C'est génial, ça, c'est vraiment une bonne idée parce que, regarde, on peut faire avantage, là. Puis le pire, c'est que Twitch, il donne l'option de ok, la vérité. Twitch, il donne l'option de le faire en canadien. Sauf que Twitch, c'est une compagnie américaine.
Ah oui.
Fait que j'espère. Des fois, j'ai un peu peur qu'il me crosse sur la conversion. En tout cas. Fait que ça, on va pouvoir en parler demain du plan exact, mais l'idée pour le taux de change, c'est incroyable.
Ouais.
Hey, si je fais 20$ de plus, c'est quand même 300$, là. US.
Le pourcentage peut se valoir, je comprends, 420, tu peux faire ça.
Hey. Puis une journée, ça se peut qu'ils valent 420, l'autre journée qu'ils valent 425, 426. Ça vaudrait quand même la peine. Surtout avec les moyens que j'ai présentement qui sont pas super. Là.
Ça peut plus.
Ouais. Fait qu'on en reparle demain, ok? Demain, je sais que t'aimes beaucoup les déjeuners. Fait que je passe tôt le matin. Il est 8h30 maintenant, je passe. Demain matin, 8h30. Ou tu veux-tu que je passe à 8h demain?
C'est quoi?
8h?
Ah oui, c'est bon.
C'est parfait. Bye papa.
OK, bye.
Bad news is that there are both weight and microphonic sensors here.
Love my dad.
Complete security to the presence of any
Love my dad.
weighs more than 2 pounds.
I received my check for I received my check for Twitch, but I'm also getting unemployment. So if I cash in the check for the Twitch, I'm gonna be in trouble. So he says he's gonna cash in the check and then I'm gonna give me the money cash. And he also tell me that he's gonna be checking for me when is the best time to do it because the the check from Twitch is in US and I'm Canadian, so there's a exchange rate. So that could be really good.
As far as I can tell, first challenge standing around that wall, and we can worry about crossing the floor. It's complicated, but I'm already working on something. Wrap it tight, babe. We can make this work.
Not a neurologist. You have hypothalamus opportunity. It's really rare. You're probably born with it. Things have changed. It's growing, which is why you've been experiencing your symptoms. And the doctor feels that you need surgery.
2 days. That's what I need.
Tomorrow. Otherwise, you're gonna die and there's no alternative.
We need that 6 card, dog. I know. If we don't get the 6 card, we're never gonna crack the code.
It's great. Okay. Thank you so much, Doctor. Yeah. See you today at 3.
No. I need one more day.
Michael, Dr. Walden can see you today. He's given us his word he won't alert the authorities. If you put this off and you collapse, you're gonna be treated like a doctor. Tomorrow, roll the dice and they're not gonna call the cops.
There's still so much to do.
Nice.
All right.
3 o'clock.
Last time I drilled a hole in the wall was with Hank Peter back in Fox River with Michael. I just can't believe it's all coming to an end. He's not here. He's all right.
How you doing?
I don't. Sure, let's focus. Hey, he said it. I guarantee you one thing's gonna make it worse. Going back to jail.
We're gonna make some content. I'm clipping right now.
We're all going.
Aw, Ink, you're dumb, dude. Your notification, fuck that. Don't blink, kiss your wake. Welcome to a very early morning of Tower Talk. This is for the Resistance. That's what you guys what's the plan with the playthrough. To buy the milestone. That's pretty much it for today. I got some good news and some bad news. We are more idle. I can pay. I can take off my eyes of this for 10 minutes and 20 minutes at a time. Not enough to stream. Not enough to stream at all. However, enough to make some clips. We have 2 pages of clips to do, which is kind of perfect. So we're gonna be doing some clips today. I wanted to do it tomorrow when I was watching Lord of the Ring, but I can move it up, so it's not a big deal. With that being said,
That's why I have a full Secret Service escort.
things are going well.
There, it was Blood Wars 130.
We need air support all the way from the road.
Our VP is letting us move his MPs. If you already have the other control, there's nothing to be worried about.
How many medals do I have?
To my location.
No, because you still have so many episodes left. Kind of brilliant though, making the third season 13 episode. So you think the show airs 13 episode, which is today.
How come? Filling in for Judy. No. So, obviously, got a lot to figure out. We got to break through two walls. One concrete, one glass. Do it without making a sound. Hypersensitive, parabolic microphones, pointing in all directions. Floor sensors. Added surface load just for the two columns. So, we have to traverse the distance between the two walls and touching the floor. Do all that engineering. Any kind of body feels. Of course, they have the latest
I love Fiona Mahone. He's a great character.
You're sure she's a friend? Take off the jacket for $1,000. She got it up there. Combination. Well, that's a nice way to put it. So like he's not getting the sixth card. What do we call that now? Is that back? Relax. Yeah, they want to pick it up here. $50 grand.
You're crying over $50,000. Are you serious?
I have a job. I make money. I get mail. People call me son.
If you drop out days, if you left your middle name, something tells me that you were back when last in this situation.
Maybe. Cold 5 upward.
Take that out. And we do tomorrow. We have work to do.
It really was $125 million. It's worth twice as much. But then you use that little, I will pay for some one kid for it. Susan.
Trey, reach out.
Give me a second here, guys. Just a second. Can't make any noise above 10 decibels. You got 2 of those? Absolutely. This ought to work. Should. Not just that. The whole thing. I mean, do we even have jets? Let's make sure it holds the right way. So, where are we? Gretchen didn't get us a 6 card. We need that 6 card, Don. I know. If we don't get the 6 card, we're never gonna crack. I know it. There has to be a way. Not without losing another man. We mentioned last week trying to figure out how to get that 6 card. There are scenarios we've got in someone's head. That's not acceptable. No, Gretchen, we pass on this one piece of information for you. This can be helpful. Hello?
Fire just shut up.
I'm trying to approach it. Bang! Glad you come to see us. I was expecting the next time the 3 of us would be in the same room together. That you'd have something for me.
That was our expectation as well, but we hit a few bumps in the road. Now to ensure they have safe recovery, I need your help. Time to go.
Nobody bails his flight. Maybe my father was onto something. They all die
Oh, I was making clips. Fuck you, Ink. You're too.
because I called in sick. Now I'm gonna live with myself.
Ink, this was your one chance, dude.
I'm gonna get through this, not go to the hospital. What? Lynn, just get in the car.
Fuck. I died like a dumbass.
I still have a medical license. I've lived over this. This is usually given to epileptics. It will suppress the rapid firing neurons for the next 3 hours, making it unlikely to cause seizure. Michael, any added mental or physical stress?
Forget it.
I don't want you to move from this path forward. As soon as it's over, take control.
She has a gun. Weekly challenge.
All right. That's it. Does anyone have any questions about what they're supposed to do?
Scattered enemy. Halt to the you.
Sound waves we travel through won't get picked up by the sensors or so for this one, in absolute silence. Alex, look. You too. Ready? All right.
Oh, I feel good.
We have to break through two walls. One concrete, one glass. Do it without making a sound.
I got this 7 hours video to do.
In order to get through,
And I did it for a long ass time.
electromagnetic field.
How? Electromagnetic field force the plant. We're gonna need at least a couple of car batteries.
Starting with concrete walls, you're going to build building, right? It's fortified steel fibers, just like you said.
I have 34. Three, 4, 58. 43. 56. Now next we have this is 2.15. Do I have the mission for I don't have it. I kill to have the max interest per wave unlocked. It would be really awful. 43. 56. 44. Okay. One, 12.
Okay, thank you. Lauren, Tox Warren, and Edison are standing by. Darius in Los Angeles.
You think we could get the state of Nevada to help look out?
I just have no doubt that. His plane will touch down in a minute, I'll know.
Then you can look at money.
I would rather stay.
Now, more than ever, we need to support law enforcement. I will call you before we make a move.
General
There's
Ashton.
nothing more to worry about. Thanks. Very good work. I need a team downstairs now.
Oh, no, no. Famous driver.
Previously on Chris Ray. No, I'm asking that everyone keep their car on at all times. Fresh thing guys, it's going to where some of us. No, granted, we pass on to one piece of information. It's helpful.
Your coffee on stage when someone's in play. I don't know if you can get in on it. I'll put up a big house where you can hear him out. Do you have a pen? Thank you. Keep your mouth.
Agent Self. Wait.
Let's go for the girls walking the door. Give an opportunity to surrender.
Not
Pretty good, pretty good, pretty good. Well.
Not what you expected. What I expected of a man like you is a system where you've got only image. Looks like the card short.
You're the worst partner I've ever worked with. You leave me with a one-handed freak and crazy bitch while you hang out with GQ.
Quiet, quiet.
Don't tell me what. You're a coward. Listen to me. You think Gretchen and Bagwell are gonna make you sell it, but the people that gotta steal it from them can't show them. You shut up. Don't tell me to shut up. Don't tell me to shut up. I'm telling her I want. Don't tell me to shut up. He was gonna kill you.
Alright, just go get Gretchen back. I'm gonna take care of this.
We needed you.
Shameless. I don't know how things went back home, but around here we like to give our guests a proper introduction. I'm Gregory White. Nice to meet you.
Susan Anthony.
I've seen you around the past couple of days. Are you a prospective client?
As you know, I'm a former Macaulay Coles.
She's a pretty convincing salesman herself.
Really? Where did you work together?
Florida.
Florida. Were you in a Northeast division?
I was, but my very first job in the was in Cleveland.
But you don't like to stay put much, do you?
Oh, and I was born a rapper.
That was wonderful to meet you. I do a job on a conference call. How did you get all 5 cards? Frustration must be killing you.
I don't think I can get chances anymore.
Is that? What is that? Cards or keys? This. This is what? Guess right now you wish you'd bring somebody else onto your room. You're not even close. Let's go. Sure, Bobby? You have no idea what's waiting for us back there. I know what I'm doing. Trust me. General, we're gonna need you to activate this elevator. Listen, bud. You're coming with us.
Três e dois.
All right, Maloney, what are we doing? Everything's under control.
Thank God.
Got it. Let's go on your head.
Put it on there.
I'll give you 5 more minutes.
3.
promise you heard from me first. No. Okay, as soon as I get word, taking enough more cards to the pickup location, and I'm gonna head back.
No, you go directly to Senator Dallow's office. I'll get you Frank and staying though. We can't veer from the plan here. It's too dangerous.
Sir, we're almost at the finish line.
I know. I never thought you'd make it this far. I was wrong. Press going as soon as the unit is order.
Very good.
Mark, all right?
Yeah, I'm fine. Come on. I'm heading back now.
No, I want you to secure location of supervision. Come on.
But I really need to see them.
I'll call you once we get Sulu back. Your first license plate, then nothing wrong with the police.
We lost our tactical initiative the minute the Tokyo figured out our SOPs. If we want to defeat it, we've got to alter our way of operating. Become unpredictable. Michael, where are you?
The company's on our track. We have it.
Please, Michael, stay alert, okay?
I will. See you at the rendezvous. You guys get someplace safe. Please hear from us. Got it.
All right.
Yeah, boy. Make sure not a single plane leaves the ground before we dock.
Understood, sir. Stay with Sulu. Barbara, so it's the crowd.
435.55. 29.
My name's John Burton. I'm an Optical cop in Chicago. Listen, I'm walking through Ontario Airport, Terminal 2, right by the ticket counters, and I just saw something you guys definitely want to check out.
We got company.
Michael Scofield, Michael Burns.
See you later.
No. Last thing you want to do right now is run.
Why is that? Good shoes?
Yeah. So the way my never taking no time. And all these people, you've never respected any instruction. I think it's clear by now that you need to calculate how far we're going to go. Prepare.
Ouch. $49.04.
Friends, this is finished. Control the person. Sir, please come with us. Excuse me. This is security approach. Sure. Let's go.
This is really necessary.
Please have your contents in your bag.
Look, all I gotta do is I'm not talking to you, so I'm not talking. I'm telling you, they're my guy.
Let's pull it back, sir.
Yeah. Well, yeah, we got it.
So you know who I was from the start, huh? My real name, my record.
I read your file. Yeah.
What if you hadn't?
What's your plan?
What if you never knew I was Theodore Bagwell convict? Would you believe I was co-fifer? Double salesman? Tell me, speak up.
I don't know. You certainly have a lot of people fooled though. Until you pull the machine down.
This is like they said over escape. We are captains of our own identities. Literally prisoners of our own created. Hold up. Y'all were absolutely right about something.
So you drop this. Does that mean you're organized?
Don't worry. This is in the right hands, and one piece I'm gonna be as bad a spot as you are. Congratulations.
This is way too early.
Now I look my end of the deal. Plans are gonna be here in a half an hour. Sent to a field office where you go through processing. This is all your transfer paperwork. I still need Schmidt. He's gonna be heading up the convoy. I wish I could drive you myself, but these kids down the way. You okay?
Yeah, okay.
It's not like it's
Sir, my orders. Sir. Item. So we're gonna have to look over our shoulders again. That's the most important thing. No matter what comes next. You gotta make it, Michael. You love the operation, then it'll get through this. It's like we got through everything else. Keep worried about you. It's nice to know that next time you want to get one of these. We're not making anything good for you. I can't even remember being able to sit down at a restaurant or a bowl. Seems like I've been playing forever. Stand still. Take it slow.
Good. Four 53, 45. Gonna be too easy. There's still a lot of the show left.
So what's next? Send it out?
Congressional Bank will say anything else about Scylla? Some other buyers?
Thanks.
Yeah. They talk to anyone else? Yeah,
Well, that one I know. I'll take them interview room and offer them a deal. It's not stuff for me.
And you said that this was all we were gonna sell up. What's up?
Michael, it's been an hour. Would you call South and check on the networks?
Stop it up. Something's wrong with you. Even the guns. Where the hell's wrong?
I think I close with that.
Sorry.
What are you talking about?
He was corrupted. Sure.
Previously on Prison Break. You're not even close.
See, now that we did a lot, starting to lose focus. Ouch. By the dawn early lights, what so proudly we hailed, and dun 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 dun. Oh, Saint, oh, can you say?
Now we all understand. Let's go. Well, Michael Schofield. Yes.
Where's that? Homeland Security. We want to talk. Please come back to the warehouse.
All right, man. First, we're gonna need some assurances.
What kind of insurance?
Look, we held up our end of the deal, so we're gonna need you to honor the terms of our agreements.
I'll not have to take enough with those terms. I'm fairly certain it includes me with Priscilla. I'm killing two federal agents in cold blood.
What are you talking about?
You're the new terms I'm prepared to offer. Come back. Turn yourselves in. Wait a minute. Cell set us up. No. And I'll let you down like apples.
Two.
We did what they said. I ain't going down on some trumped up murder charge.
So, and two murders on us.
Homeland Security come beforehand.
You know what? There's got to be a point where you draw the line. Now we've got to draw that line.
Fight off all the Homeland
Just
Security.
listen to the government. I ain't no goddamn broke out.
I still hold out to our deals. All we have to do is flush it. Dumbfound. Prove he has sympathy.
Okay. No, we should start devising a plan that can get us 100 miles across the Mexican border. That's what we should do. My cousin Pete was We're not ready.
Can't. Look at Schofield Bars Mall. GDC taking cell phones and radio radios for cell phones. Laser tactical deal around Homeland. Your cell phone was up fast for 2 months. Can't go back to the beginning of much else. Constant looking over my shoulder. Nothing changes. We take down the company. We finish what we started. What do you call it?
Doctor.
Sorry, no. What is it?
Cole Pfeiffer, an employee of Chase, a downtown police station, and a dead unidentified female accomplice, both being here at police sketches.
That correct? Atwell.
How are people at DOJ monitor every threat they're looking San Diego, the Bay Area?
You shot him.
Knowing I'm cancerous, not
Choose one you most trusted. Advisors. And
Not
confidants.
going again.
I go. A cardholder has certain responsibilities. You can't handle. Start looking.
Shot to kill his standoff. Police are trying to determine whether revenge or robbery was the motive. Cole Pfeiffer was a recent addition to the Los Angeles.
Maybe we learn the other one that time, huh? I used to keep that up on son. Where is she? It's got something.
Tell me when I'm getting wrong. You handpicked Mike Schofield and a bunch. Trucked them all out here on Uncle Sam's dime to go get it. And now they're standing right in the process of what you did. I gotta empty you down, that ain't the Mona Lisa. I always said cops are more crooked than criminals. Then again, it's blue outside the that much more. Gambling, baby? Maybe you're the geologist who the rock candy variety?
Information we got from Gretchen's prints. Sure some address?
Nice, man.
Look, shut up, Early. Hey, Stewie,
Shut up.
shut your mouth. Shut your mouth.
I know when to
Be
shut up.
quiet.
Let's take from the payphones. Okay. Same deal as before.
No physical address for the next 8 hours. Here's the name.
6.
Track down zones.
Maximum hours.
Oh, record.
Taking care of all of us. I think it's really okay if we take care of you.
Surgery or no surgery. I'll never forget when I put myself on this vitamin I get it.
I'm telling you, can't trust anyone. Government, law enforcement. There's no more reason to consider that. How do we deal with this now?
Not decide as much as you do. We're surrounded here. I mean, I don't know how long else been planning this thing from the woods. It's pretty airtight.
Okay, let's do this. the free, the home of the brave.
Self-double processing facility. You know where it could be?
Fox Alpha looking for a new buyer.
The fire. You know what? You're playing me, I'm gonna split you in half.
Yeah. Oh, I'm just suspending you. Where are you? I'm coming to you.
Red Hook Park. 1 hour.
What? I know where she's at. Been in an accident. I want you to tell Brooks that gun pointed at you. The girl was set and get on the phone. She was switching.
Separation. That's cool now.
Don't breathe like you threatened that bitch. Rich, continue back her way and take the machine guns, guys. You bitch money for the cover.
This chick's a mercenary. She'll do whatever it takes to kill us. So right now, we just have to want to sit there.
We are taking precautions, but one way or the other, Gretchen's begins to self.
That's all that matters.
You don't have a chance. Our photos aren't blasted all over TV. Homeland's keeping it house. Have a chance.
Each month of his operation with the best of intentions. But the secretive manner in which we've handled it right now here is working against us. Also, we're in the middle of a manhunt, and it's just you and a couple of agents out there trying to rein in these cons. It's madness.
Okay, mission responsible. They pan out. That doesn't mean the photos taken no more. No one knows. That's the way it's works now. Come in. Engineer, consider U.S. Marshal Service.
Senate requests that Deputy Director East Market get the Ron Schofield Borough soon next time. What's going on? I want the gentleman to help. Guys, if there's a reason you're keeping secrets, just let me in here. I can't help.
That's wrong with yourself.
There.
Herb, scan. He's working with Donald Silver. Got a record of all incoming and outgoing calls from Homeland today. Scan received a call. Lasted approximately 1 minute. That was connected to no one. Cell phone. DOT has a positive ID on Gretchen. Traffic catchy civil messages.
Chris on phone, Jay.
Traffic catchy civil messages.
Chris on phone, Jay. Sorry.
I'll go back. Down the road. This is G7.
Alex, how you doing? No sign of Gretchen yet.
Thank you. That's not a Gretchen.
Is that right?
She didn't hear you, bro.
Sorry. All right, here we go.
3.
The files are practically deleted. They're giving us a left clearer picture of who he is and what's not to. Honorable. Did you find out? The name, Robert Walker. New identity, self-explaining I'm using. Social security number, bank account, payments, credit cards, and flight itinerary out of the country.
You know what's insane?
First of all,
We're at 3:30 and we're gonna have 3 upgrades for defense.
paramount to get your help.
This should really help.
Your testimony, the testimony of your brother, and the others against self, in exchange for pulling him. You walk away. We already had a deal. If you walk now, there'll be no one left to tell the damn DHS leaks from the cover.
61, 40.
We can't spend our time chasing your friends. They need to come in so we can work out the details. What have they done? Know about the trust issue? You'll all rot in a super maxi prison. DHS is prepared to fly into the face of this thing or to bury it. It's your choice, Mr. Burns. This is the best you're gonna do. Michael, Dick, where are you? In the warehouse. Put me on speaker.
Online ourselves, Bruce.
What do we have? We found a file going to the international bank account and one way to get out of here. So it's over. Yeah, well,
We testify against Saul. We get full unity.
Unity for what? They did the job they hired us to do.
Michael, Senator Conrad Dallow, we have evidence to support your claims. I'm giving you my word. Your troubles are over now. Please come in so we can end this.
Then we'll do the free attack upgrade, which is possibly some coin per wave. This is gonna be perfect. The free ups are gonna be the secret to 800, 900, I don't know. It's all gem by now. So the plan would be to unlock the third lab. Third lab, yeah. Third lab.
My father spent most of his political life chasing justice. What was sort of an obsession. And my mother and I could never understand why people so easily make other people's problems their own. And I think it's what she knows. And then we were finding more and more of it with you. We put everybody else's problems before your own. That's it. Before you know that if this meeting with Senator Dallow doesn't go the way you want it to, you don't have to worry about him.
Whoa, 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 I'm gonna die. Spent every single point that I have
then everything's gonna be okay. Right?
in there. Shit, I almost died. 36, baby. I'm gonna have to pay attention a little bit. So 620, 28. I'm not sure where you are. 28. There you go. It's not that bad.
Amazing. This all ends with a three-story hut to heating. Right? Flat screen TV, a couple jet skis outside. Don't you find it? No. Until the rush is over. Don't pat yourself on the back. There's no one else to tell the story to. You're just as alone as you are now. That's how self is.
Is that right?
Yes, believe me.
Yeah. You got your gun. What's going on? Pull your cutter knife back and take out your gun.
The back's done.
Alright. I'm pointing at her head.
John.
Pull back the hammer.
John!
I want my money. Don't want to be on a plane by the end of the day. I want you. You understand me? You understand me?
We're set. Okay? That's it. Please.
Call me back.
Sure this is where you were at?
That's what it says.
It's a parking lot. Why would Michael be there? Well, you and Michael were going to the warehouse.
Michael, stop your head.
What's going on? Where is it?
He's safe. Michael's safe. We're not gonna be able to do this alone. He's doing what he has to do. We have to do our work right now. That's sitting on that bus.
Hell yeah. Bonshot's chance.
We gotta go now. Just one super.
Bounce shot is amazing.
Where's Michael?
Mr. Schofield, where's that? This is Senator Conrad Dallow.
45, 52.
But if the deal with Dallas legit,
622, 32. Ah, 622, 35.
but if he's in trouble, he's going to need our help.
Maybe he thinks about it first.
How's it working a little bit?
Now that he's behind us, our situation is worse.
Okay, what is that?
Talking about real jail time. Did 15 years just for conducting an unauthorized operation without congressional approval. Or not. This doesn't have to be about entertainment anymore. It's a big decision.
Oh, it's Japanese.
You all right, Spencer? Good day, Alfred. Good deal. All is ready, ready to go. Lincoln, I will testify. Well, we all need to be those terms. Our testimony alone is solved away. Dude, we can't have the others running around while we're trying to wrap this up. We can be called. We do. Not everybody. There is no listen. No, you're gonna have what you want, right? You're gonna call right on. What's this? I wish I could give you a better answer. Not cell phone, a lot of rough edges. We have to sort them out. I'll tell you where they are. Go ahead. Get yourself. I can still get you Scylla. Scylla? We're past Scylla. We gotta get back. Maybe this now, the choice is simple. You wanted your Supermax answer, you got it, Richie. Now time to go. Let's go, Mr. Sutter out. I'll count the bomb. 1, 2.
I guess Shockwave is also what you to do. Shockwave size. Shockwave. Oh, second phase importance also. Look at how much shit I can buy right away. The heck? The fuck does that mean?
You were gonna kill us, Senator. Thank you. We're standing. Made that call.
you need to work, dude. What are you doing? Fuck.
Well, we can do business. Give me the rest of stuff. What are you talking about? Piece incomplete. What's the clown? Wow, you clown. There's a piece missing, Slick. Look, here. Go give her something that belongs to her. Get it.
Pretty badass, pretty badass. Pretty badass. Another one. Shows too good.
Previous with the first drink.
You have high without the doctor feels like you need surgery. Otherwise you could die.
You're not following direct orders. I'm following her. Come get it.
Just thoughts fresh in your mind. This isn't natural elixir. You still need a hospital. You need equipment. Could probably use a doctor who's still got a license to practice medicine.
First we get to it. Then I'll go to the hospital.
Bounce shot, baby. All the D's are super cool.
You finished. Good enough. So I take you ready to talk now? Actually, I'm ready to meet. I got a better idea.
Look at the bounce shots. Oh.
You're surrounded. Come out with your piece still alive.
You first.
Come out. I'm gonna gas you out. What's the matter? I have full magazine with 30 rounds. Want to bet at least one of them can outrun you?
What makes you think I need these on me?
I'm not doing like, you're not letting anything out of your sight.
I stand by my original offer. Come and get it. Okay.
Stay low. Let's gas fast. This is a big space. I want you to be one of those search that is fixated.
Where's Lincoln?
We're going, Michael.
All right, now when you arrive, join me.
We're gonna increase attack speed.
Good morning.
Okay. All right, now that we all have guns pointed at us, let's talk, okay?
All right. You can start by telling me who I'm talking to, Tom.
Told me I spent 17 years in service of this government, all by the book. You know what the sum total of it was? Nothing. Nada. But we're very similar, Michael. Fundamentally, we want the same thing, and I have a way to get it.
How's that?
I gotta buy your stuff. The guy wants to destroy the company as much as you do. He's willing to pay a lot of money for it.
How much?
9 figures. There's no shortcut of your choosing. So there it is. Or you can stand by your principles.
I'll pass.
Nice deal.
Look, I burned you, right? And I'd apologize, but what's the point? We're all out in the cold now. I'm not gonna build a half the company on a shoestring budget.
Who's the buyer?
He's the ex-company guy with golden pink, just like your father.
Michael. I need to meet first. That can be arranged. Just don't know this. This wasn't personal. This is just business. We'll be in touch.
Shit, again. I have to work hard now.
All right, gotta get to it. Look for Alex. All right.
Hello, Alex.
Okay.
I always do. To the detriment of my pay grade.
This last few weeks I've been working on things on personal.
insane.
prisoner of my own identity. Fear or background, conflict. Okay. To hell with it. We are who we are, right? Never mind. You just pray your sister comes through.
Company gets destroyed when you pay its breakdown.
This guy's just another general crash waiting to happen. Let's say we do sell it to him. The company buys. You know what happens then? Another company is built right on top of that one. Not selling.
Sucre pulled it off. Right.
Is this gonna work?
It's like an ultrasound. You can see through everything.
Building up a tolerance.
Blow up the dosage.
Yeah, I have. At this point, a higher dosage would have more side effects than steroids.
Well, that's what happens. See this one? Let me secret happen. I'm going.
Good. Life steal is done.
Why can't you understand? I need to finish this. Everything that happened, it all started with the company.
Maybe not for everything. Maybe the rapist will start this little I know you saved his life. If anything happens to you, he spends the rest of his life feeling guilty for that. Tell me something. At what point does a normal being become the narcissist?
It's the only way to beat them.
Even if it kills you?
Hey, pop the door.
I went back to this and I have to constantly play wave 420, the fudge.
Michael. Sugar just says that. He's not rest himself. Good. Good. You right? Yeah, for now. Right. Mike? Yeah. After your trial, they came to see the Fox River. What about it? I thought you did. I thought you killed Terrence. While there was. But by the time we left, I knew you were innocent. And I had to get you out of that place. So, I went to this place now. I have no regrets.
Let's go fill Tiny something in the washroom. I think we just found her missing pieces. I'll call Viking.
I want to talk to my daughter first.
Just call him, okay? They're fine.
I have a history with Viking. Nobody exchanges hands unless I tell them you're legit. I want to talk to my daughter now!
Viking is the guy, the thing guy.
Yeah. Put the daughter on the phone. Is that a problem? Just put her on the phone.
Hello? It's Rachel.
Where are you?
I'm not far. Are you okay?
There's just me and Dad here.
I'll give you that phone and tell you all the time.
Roy?
That's the one. What happened to Roy?
He went to the store with Tate and never came back.
That's right. And I think that if you don't like this man, then very soon he's gonna leave. And he's never coming back.
You think so?
Yeah, I know so.
Now, baby, put the mean man back on the phone. Penny, I'll call you in 2 hours with the exact location of the exchange. If you don't hear from me, kill them both.
Okay, fair chance.
You expect to come in?
Let it go. Why don't you go play with your dolphins or something?
It's okay, I need to clear the room.
Hi there. My name is Ralph Becker, and I'm selling Bibles for His Life Church in Holy Trinity. I'm going to spend 5 minutes of your time to talk about the gospel with you.
Well, indisposed at the moment.
Headshot, rapid fire duration.
Trust my meeting spot, Alex. Got my place. Exits. Corner table. The full view of the front. Looks like you're getting acclimated to life on the run.
Hey.
There you go. You're off the field office. Trust me. When you're here, this makes you your own drug addict. Good things can happen.
He's clean, Mark.
Thank you, Felicia.
Look, I know you, Mark. You're a good age and ambitious, and when you feel inside of you, let's see your name in print. Want to be on a short list of deputy inspector?
Right. Mike, fill me in. You got solid gold info. I don't know if I'm more skeptical of burnt out pigs than the ball of the company.
Came all the way here for a bit.
What do you want, Alex?
She tells me about the attorney general's here.
That's right.
You're up. He's compromised. Homeland Security.
My apologies.
Someone I can trust. Can I trust you?
You get credible intelligence against the company? Yeah, I think you're a general on this myself. Alex, talk to me.
I think I found someone the government can trust. I'm pushing the Excel.
Larry. Larry. Michael.
We're Astro here. You gotta come to the house.
Don't worry. We're gonna be soldiers.
And I can upgrade health regen, and the free upgrades will upgrade other things. So even if I focus on one, everything is being upgraded, which is great.
Then you did my spares right later.
I tried to shoot everything I can think of.
The only thing you should
Don't blink, it's your boy Ying. Dumox are having a wonderful day. Oh. On this 3rd September 2005, Prison Break. A little bit of a tower talk. Right now what we're doing is we're doing super good. So we unlocked, like I said yesterday, we unlocked a bunch of stuff. This is the first like real playthrough we're doing because the other one I was filming or I was making clips. So then we focused. I just want to talk about how Shockwave is a blessing, but weirdly speaking, is the rapid fire that works, the bounce shot that I work it, with a knockback which is additive, which is super good. And even though we didn't put points in the workshop, simply having them unlocked is actually pretty freaking nice. So it's nuts because I bought these just to spend coin, just to not to have some coin, and also for the playthrough, not to have this same run over and over and over again. But guess what? Ended up being really good. We might be able to do 800, 900, I don't know. However, the problem is it's only like gems. So worst case, I'll buy a third lap. So that doesn't really matter.
He's about 5'7", just got black hair and blue eyes. I imagine she'd stand out and find a scavenger like this one.
Room 308.
Thank you so much.
No urinating in the stairwell. That's the golden rule.
Yeah, I prefer to walk around the hotel just to watch us.
Defense absolute.
Third floor, just next to the balcony. She said about that to the gentleman. Complete. Everything ready on your end? Talk to Gretchen.
Don't blink, it's your blink. We have to redo this last hour talk. I fucked it up. It's the 3rd of September. It is 10 o'clock. I'm a bit tired. We didn't sleep the best. I want to come back on the buy we did lately. So we bought the rapid fire bounce shot. We bought Shockwave. And they're not. Oh. Be careful, my friend. I just closed off Golden Tower by filming a video on the show. So it's not on the on the show. So like I was saying, and we didn't spend some points on them. We didn't spend anything on the workshop, which is a bit of a shame because we have them unlocked, but we're not really not using. However, we are using the free upgrades, and the free upgrades will build this up. The tower itself is really good looking. It's really advancing super nicely, and it's just a great thing. We're having a lot of fun. We're having a lot of fun, and I'm grateful for the game. I'm grateful. Oh, I'm grateful for the game. Thank you, douchebag. I'm grateful for the experience of the game. We're having a lot of fun, and this is the most important. Control 235. Ooh, my leg is cramped up. Multi-shot targets. That's what we needed. Do. 5:54:30. Damn, dude.
Don't be stupid, Baker. You can get your daughter back and your money. I'll see you in the car.
Boom!
Who's running on this? Who's there?
Good.
Don't worry. We're gonna go. Stop. You got nothing to pray for.
Get sick of it. You're gonna kill him already.
I promise. Hello? It's Alex. Yeah. Did you get it yet? No. So's got it. Hold on. Just forget about Zoe. Focus thing. I go. He's ready to go. We can't do anything for him. No, I don't think so. There's no reason for me to come back, Alex. Sorry. Yeah, me too.
5:19:40.
Should we go?
Good.
Thank you, John. Mr. Burroughs,
No.
started with me, ends with me. Let Michael go. Right decision. Let's go downstairs and see about it.
453 50.
Nah. It's better than the real thing this time. It's all here. We'll go ahead, but I'll check myself.
Buyers on the way.
We'll be here shortly.
Just bring the money.
Yes, Don. Bring the money. Zilla is complete. Gretchen,
Yeah.
I wouldn't give to see the look on the general's face.
What the hell are you doing? We need to have a lawyer on this thing.
You heard what he said. Buyers already on the way. Want me to give this tough 30% for just making introductions?
Come on, get your business across door.
Okay. We'll be right out.
Well, overall, I was thinking it looked like that.
You'd like to know 3 to 10 minutes.
Can I trust this guy?
Hey, Dom. Come on, it's a short trip to the airport. Our general's waiting.
Where's no meeting with the Attorney General this time? Thank you, police, for everything you've done.
Whoa, fucking emotional, man.
What do you know about it? Michael runs an operation to remove a tumor from his temporal lobe and begins it now. How many provide such an operation would have costs? What do you want from us? Here. The price of the operation is the signature himself and bring back to me what you restore. I will make sure Michael gets the finest medical care in the world. The company has science and technology that's years ahead of anything they want in public. It's already here in business. I would imagine that working for me would be difficult for you to accept. Says, added consent.
Bum bum bum. She's not gonna tell us what it is, of course. Why would you? I have to do this. Trying to there's a screen, but it's not a top screen. Oh, you gotta work, bro. However, 4:15. I got 6 episodes left. The 6 of 30. That's 3:30. 6 of 30. That's 3 hours.
Buyers already on the way.
4:40, 4:35, 4:43, 19.
Michael runs an operation to remove a tumor from his temporal lobe. The price of the operation is the signature himself. Added consent. Michael needs surgery. He's gonna go. Here. Price is arranged for the best doctor. It's your best option. Dr. Taylor, welcome. Please, there's nothing we bring. All we want is to help you.
40, 55.
But afterwards,
For 40, 55. For 34, 25. Okay, good. We're done. So what I'm gonna do now is I'm actually gonna try to sleep because we didn't sleep a lot. I'm gonna try to sleep like a 4 hours, which will take us to 2:20. And then we'll do it, and we'll do it, and we'll do it. Actually, not doing not bad. The max upgrades are really helpful. Everything is next to max or not. Oh, there's a lot in here. They're not within reach. That way this is done. Mac and cheese. She loves mac and cheese. Oh yeah, we tried this one. We tried the original though. Okay, time for sleep. Ink, you did so good today, bro. Now I don't have to do clips for another 2 days. However, we should be okay. So guys, I'm gonna go sleep, which means I'm gonna say goodnight to a couple of the playthrough. The first to go tonight, or today, because it's 10:30, is you, Sword. Thank you for service rendered to the crown. Love ya. The second is our delight.